Oops, I didn't mean for there to just be silence. How uncomfortable. How uncomfortable. The silence is gone. The silence is gone, and I am here. And I have some money to burn. I've got some money to burn and a fucking absolute build to make. I was gonna put another adjective in there, but I can't be too disparaging. I haven't even gotten to like level 80 yet. I just gotta keep going. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to get going, you know? I've learned that. I learned that with my last build. I think this build will be similar. So I think I'm just gonna go for it. There was a little bit of an upgrade at the end of yesterday's stream. We're just gonna run with that one. We'll run some abysses, we'll get some XP. I'll get the level that I need to craft up a proper chest. It'll be good. It'll be possibly great even. Look, I mean, how fucking build is great for clearing. They just need to work on the single target a little bit. That's fine. We'll get it sorted. It might just be like leaning into the attack speed a little bit more too. I don't have to have I don't have to have downtime. Oh fuck. Mana is becoming a little bit of an issue. We might need to fix that as well. I do have room to fix that on my jewelry. My jewelry is actually not very good at all. Oh yeah, what did I get my crit chance to? 62. That's much better than the 27 that I started with yesterday. It's still not guaranteed to line up every time, but we should be in a better spot. Can I just say thank goodness that the oppressor does not tank anymore? Because holy shit, I've gotten baited by that shield so many times. The fact that it doesn't tank any longer because the squire can be identified by white sockets is like a godsend. Monsters are immune to fizz. How much of my damage is physical? It's, actually a decent bit. You know, wait, I wonder if I would benefit from having, like, the rest of my damage converted to fire. I guess it would let me run Fizz Reflect. I get, like, there's Fizz conversion on gloves. There's That's probably the best place to do it, huh? Damage, pens, fire res, fire damage with attack skills. It's stun as though dealing 50% more melee fire damage. I mean, I do hit pretty hard. Are the fire masteries any good? So there's fizz converted to fire. Hmm. Yeah, I could just get fizz converted to fire there. This seems pretty good. Lava Lash seems kind of good. If I do want to get that conversion. The XP on Abyss is just silly. It's a little silly. Yo, challenge is getting done? Do I even need that one anymore? Meaningful mechanics. No, I think I've already done that one. I've been making the rounds. I've been doing all of the mechanics. Let me... hold on. Let me toss, like, Seismic Cry here and see. Can I actually attack fast enough? Oh, I can. It is possible to attack fast enough to just run out of exerts. As long as I'm not constantly attacking, it's fine. Level did I need for that chest? I need to be 84. Unless I made the title of the stream crafting and then slamming, I immediately went into slamming. Because I can't actually craft the item I want. I need a higher level. False advertising. crit resistant. Son of a bitch. That XP bar shoots up so much during a single slam. It's of how many things I kill. Flat, movement speed, crit. Yeah. Let's try out a yellow map. I just have to keep an eye out for cooldown. I can't do cooldown. Cursed with vulnerability. That might end up getting me killed. It's very possible. I might just end up hitting myself. Any easy life nodes that I have not taken? No. So I could grab Fortify. I could also just grab... I think I'm just going to grab this. Grab Lava Lash and get that Fizz to Fire conversion going. So we should get full conversion, because this has 60%, right? 50%. Okay. So I'll have 90% conversion then. Should mean that I'll be better off doing Reflect maps. I can actually do Fizz Reflect. I might have to hit and run a little bit more in this map because of the curse. Go down. He's healing. I can't. Even though most of my flat does come from fire, I think I kind of want to try and fit in Herald of Ash. Do I still have it equipped? I do. I just feel like I'm overkilling. I must be overkilling. Maybe I can get rid of one of my war cries. I could just grab this. There's that. Mana Mastery. This one actually has better reservation efficiency of skills, so if I wanted to do that, I'd probably do that guy. Let's try it out real quick, because I've got enough points. It should help my mana reservation efficiency. I have 90 mana still, as long as I'm not spamming anything out. Could I actually, I could get a life tap in my war cries as well. I'm gonna do that. There's just a free open slot for that. I don't know why I hadn't done that already. That's gonna make it so much more comfortable. The war cry. There we go. Let's see how it feels dealing with rares in like a tight hallway. Oh, it's so nice. The little explosions are so nice. My mana's really tight though. Fight like a tiger. So I should let the enemies stack up so that when a rare spawns, I can do this. Yes. This is the way. Yeah, with that extra killing power of the Herald of Ash explosions, it feels a little better. It's a shame I don't have more base fizz to benefit from with that mod. Yes, come on out. Come on out now. Oh, I have to go back to that expedition. Are they spawning down here? Oh, so yeah, some of them are. Do I have any other Herald of Ash effects that would be good? This is important. Try out Celestial Herald. Oh, it's pretty bright. Wait, what? Isn't this one Despair? Oh, isn't this one the really big explosion? Let's see. Yes, it is. Maybe that one. Maybe that's what I need. I want to not be able to see anything at all. There should still be another pack over here. That was my alarm. I'm already up. Okay, single target isn't awful once I actually get some crits going. Leech, some flat minion damage, armor, chaos. Let's just keep going up. More abyss. I just need a couple more levels. Couple more levels and I can start crafting this chest up. I think that's gonna help a lot. Oh my god. Yes. This is what I needed. This actually might be too much. I'm getting flashbanged every single time I slam. Let's get a big group of monsters. And hit him. Holy shit. That's intense. Dang, dude, getting that early worm. Yeah, I woke up early today. I could, if I wake up early, I can't go back to sleep. Ugh. Is that like... Good morning, Brett. How are you doing? I don't know if it's just because I am, like, still tired that that effect is ridiculously bright, or if it actually really is. You're still asleep? Well, I'll whisper so that I don't wake you. I'm still sleepy. Baby is sleepy. Hey, Luigi. I am new to PoE and trying to figure out how to unlock hits can't be evaded crafting recipe. Can you help? That particular one, I believe, comes from... It used to come from an unveil. From Jun, the betrayal mechanic. If it still does, I'm not sure. But yeah. If I have it, I can take a look and see. I think it might even say. I guess if you already have it, it doesn't tell you. There's a good resource here though. Looks like we'd go to maybe PoEDB. If you're unfamiliar, PoEDB is just a database of like everything in the game. You go to the crafting bench. Hits can't be evaded. Looks like it is a betrayal unveil. So how new are you? Are you familiar with the betrayal system and uh, how bench crafts are acquired? Because if you know, then bing bang boom, job done. Oh my god, okay, it is really intense, isn't it? It's not just me. uh, if you don't, I can kind of walk you through the betrayal mechanic a little bit, or at least what I know. About a month in, I know how to unveil items. I don't know if it's just a random drop or a strat. For hits can't be evaded, I believe it's a specific mod from Vegan. So you have to find him and get him to drop you an item that can have that mod on it, like a weapon. And then unveil that. It'll say, if you hold Alt over it, and it says just... If it said in the advanced mod description, veiled, then it's just a normal one. It'll say Vegan's veiled. I guess if you just need it real quick, I could craft it on something for you. I'm pretty sure it's a cheap craft. What was it? Was it like an Exalt craft? If you have an Exalt, I could craft it onto an item for you. Because the process of getting your own is... I wouldn't say that it's difficult, but it's definitely a little RNG gated. Because first you have to get Vegan to show up in a betrayal encounter, which can be random. And then you have to put him somewhere to hope that he shows up again frequently. Like, you could get the craft right away. The craft could take you a while. What's my... Hold on. There is also... I know, we just met like 15 seconds ago, so I totally understand if you wouldn't trust me with your item. There are people who specialize in things like that, though. I have one of them on my friends list. He's basically always on. This guy has a forum post where he has like thousands of people vouching for him. I always use him for my craft service, Tree of Dead. He makes it a point to get all of the crafting recipes as early as he can in the league. And he just does it as a service for the community. That's fine, I trust you. Hey, if you're willing, let me get all the way through this map and then I'll pop out. Let me double check the crafting price on that. I think it might just be an Exalt. Well, I'm kind of enjoying the explosion though. It's enjoyably over the top. It makes the build feel better than it is. I'm patching up the holes in the build with microtransactions. Good morning, Droopy. Yeah, I can't level. I just tried to start a new character. Too slow. Dang. Yeah. I totally get it. I have to get out of my own head about having a new character. I have to just push on because my instincts are telling me that this character is bad because of like the contrast between it and the previous character. I gotta keep going. It'll get better. I'm just having a good time. We're just blasting, slamming, jamming. I'm surprised you could do it again. It's hard. It's harder than it looks. Even. Knowing that like this is a tier 7 map and my damage is struggling is like it takes its mental toll when I'm like, yeah, I have a build that can like do this in Delirious tier 16s with no problem. I think it's worth it though. I think it's worth it because I like tinkering and there's not as much tinkering as I can do with a build that's pretty much already done. You trying to do SSF? I think SSF might help. SSF definitely helped my brain slow down a little bit the last, like, when I tried it. I wasn't thinking about anything in an economy sense. I was just like, yeah, I mean, in Solo Self-Found, if you find something cool, that's a potential build. In trade, if you find something cool, that's like, what, 5 divs or whatever it's worth. So it could be like a healthy mindset shift. Louis, if you wanna at me in game, Big Man is my current character name. Hits can't be evaded craft is 3 exalts. I won't charge you a fee, just the bench craft cost. I'll keep the name up. Because as a new player, I don't know all the vendor recipes. Yeah, well, I still have to refer to the vendor recipe page a lot. Like, every time there's a challenge for a league that's like, oh, do this vendor recipe. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to do that. I don't do vendor recipes. I only do very basic vendor recipes like 3 to 1s, 5 to 1s, GCP, jewelers. Every time I want like a +1 to skills weapon or whatever, I need to look it up. Like I just learned that a Quicksilver can be merged to boots for move speed. That's cool. Like I didn't know that. There's a lot of stuff like that. Like selling stuff together with like orbs of fusing can like combine items. That was a challenge. I wonder if I've gone through that. Peddler's Produce. Oh yeah, I guess it is. It's right there. I usually leave these for last. I haven't gotten to the point in the season where I'm like trying to do challenges yet. It seems like the challenges are not so bad this season though. I'm actually almost done with my endgame grind. I just need to keep my mappers running high tier maps. So as soon as I'm doing a strategy that can sustain gold, there's 17 maps, I could go back and do that with my other character. Invitations are almost done because of all of the feared that I did. Yeah, honestly, challenges are almost done. I haven't really even started to try. That's insane how enjoyable this season is. It's the Atlas 4K maps, the Arduous Atlas. Complete maps with a total of 4,000 explicit modifiers. I feel like that will just kind of come naturally too. I'm at 2,200. Are you planning on going for 40/40? Because even if you just want the portal, you only need to do 36. You could just ignore that one. Louis, I'm not sure if you're still here. That offer is still open. If you wanted to have that hits can't be evaded crafted on your weapon, just let me know. And I'm gonna go back to slamming in the meantime. Okay, monsters cannot block, which means I should actually be really good at doing expeditions. Get all my endurance charges up. And slam. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted the build to be. Oh, I hit monsters cannot be leeched from, though. That is a bit of a dead mod. Did a 35 mil shipment and got 5 divine? Spent so much more buying items. Yeah. It seems like the large shipments might be a little bit... might be suffering from a little bit of, like, selective perception. Like, people aren't going to post their 50 mil shipments that were total failures to Reddit most of the time. I did see one. I did see one earlier today that was like, I did a 50 mil shipment and I only got 5 divines and like nothing else. No sacreds, nothing. Did I do something wrong? And like, no, it's just an outlier. You just got really unlucky. It just sucks. Yeah. 1 in 36, but I can't do bosses. So that cuts a lot of my shit out. My friend did a 50 mil and got 10 plus divines and 4 mirror shards. Yeah, some people are just getting wildly lucky with it, I guess. And like those outliers are getting a lot of traction, because of course they are. And then that sets the expectation to an unrealistic standard. Yeah. If it's just a couple of bosses that you're like really struggling on, I do have a good bossing character. You know, I'm not going to do it deathless, but if you're just doing it for the challenge, that probably doesn't matter. That minion character that I made was able to take down the feared and all of the Uber bosses. You know, painfully, but it could do it. And it got me my Uber challenges. You try the Ice Nova Frostbolt's Hyro? It just feels so slow right now. It definitely starts out like slow and chunky. Yeah, you need a lot of cast speed to get it to feel good. I played that at the beginning of last season. And it kind of hurt until I got a lot of cast speed going. But thankfully there are a lot of places where you can get cast speed. Like you can get it on your rings, you can get it on the implicit on your weapon. You can get a lot of cast speed just on an explicit on your weapon. The more multiplier on Spell Echo helps a lot too. I got to level 8 and said, nah, oh, you didn't even really get to the build. You're just like, yeah, new build woes. Those new build woes are real. That's why I usually find the best time to do a new build is when I've absolutely exhausted myself on my old build, and I kind of almost hate it. It was very refreshing to get away from my minion build. Even just like using Sunder felt so good again after after minion build, constant screen clutter, just garbage everywhere. Rolling magma feels rough. The starting skills definitely are the roughest part. Like pre-level 12 is hard to do. You're coming off of a really solid mapping build that can just clear maps in 3 minutes, yeah. 100%. I found myself not enjoying logging on anymore. I was running Harvest or Delirium with no real fun. My only goal was to get an Awakened Gem I couldn't afford. Yeah. Yeah, at that point it can be good to just, you know, reassess. Might just have to push through a little bit, those early levels. Or just take a little break. There's still so much time left in the league. I know it's possible to play 24/7 because there's just so much to do in the game, but you don't have to. And go like get some ice cream. You know? Maybe want to try more mechanics before I peace out? Yeah. Something that's influenced my build making a lot was I watched a video a couple leagues ago from Palsteron, and he talked about how every time he makes a new character, he has a league mechanic in mind, like an Atlas strategy in mind that he builds the character for, and he just makes sure that it's like the best that it can be for that strategy. And then he just runs a bunch of that strategy. And every time I've done that, it's been really enjoyable. So if there's a strategy that looks particularly interesting, maybe that could help shape the decision you're making, rather than, like, you know, oh, this build looks cool. I don't know if that's the way your brain works, but it's helped me in the past. '83. One more level and I can use a royal plate. I can start crafting up. The build actually already feels really good. I'm kind of surprised. For clear, at least. Certain tanky bosses and rares, maybe not so much, but not every build has to be an uber bosser. Some builds you just want to be monkey. Slam. Never really did Ultimatum, Syndicate, Bestiary, or Rogue stuff. I can definitely recommend Ultimatum. There are some really solid characters that people are building this league to just basically ignore all of the shit in Ultimatum. It doesn't feel like a map blaster. It's a very different kind of play style if you are going for Ultimatum. Like, it's very good at generating currency, and it's satisfying to see all of the loot drop at the same time. But killing the actual monsters in there doesn't feel very, very good if that's what you're looking for. Ow. But I really enjoy Ultimatum just because I get to... Like, the character that you need for Ultimatum has to be basically invincible, and I have a lot of fun when I'm not dying. Where is this abyss taking me? We're going on a journey. We're going around the map in 80 days. I'm actually applying some decent ignites. This is really weird. I have to be sure that I don't accidentally become an ignite build. That was not the goal. I already have a dot slammer. I don't need another slammer or another dot build. Wait, why are you down? Why have you come down? You're not supposed to come down yet. Did I stun him out of it? Wait, what? The other boss came down too. Or was it a rare? Maybe that was just a rare version. Let's see. Maybe they'll come back down now. Bear? Ah, it was just a rare. Okay, that tripped me out. I thought I stunned them out of their immunities. Ooh. Sometimes the war cries and the rage and the crit lines up just perfectly. I killed all of those bosses at the same time with one slam. That was huge. Okay, we get Lava Lash, so that's a nice bit of increase and some pen. And then I can get 40% of Fizz converted to fire. I could also do Explode. I don't think it's really that bad to have some of my damage be physical. Even if it is, I can just convert it on my gloves. I think I'd rather have the Explode. Let me buy just a couple of Abyss Scarabs to run one more map. I think that should do it. Monsters cannot be stunned. Maybe I don't want to do that one. Ellie weakness? I still don't think I'm res capped. I'm actually not. I'm not res capped yet. Oh god, some of my gear is so bad. I need to craft more than just my chest. That's okay. I've got Svalin. Build is invincible. What are my reses at actually? 52. Just don't look at that. That's fine. We got endurance charges. We've already been over this. Who needs resistance when you have endurance charges? Oh, Einhar's here. That's a benefit of doing bestiary, is you get to hang out with Einhar a bunch. How am I actually doing so much damage with Ignite? Just like accidental Ignite character. There we go, that's 84. Now the game truly begins. Fire and Ignite resistant, and he's still going down like a chump. Finally used my protein powder, not too bad, mixed with oatmeal. What flavor did you get? What flavor protein powder? The last time I got some vanilla. Mix it with banana smoothies. Ooh. Some delicious smoothies. You can't even taste the protein. Chalky. Nice. That's important. You don't want to get one that's disgusting. It shouldn't be a chore. It should be like a little treat. A wildwood abomination just hanging out here. Oh yeah, I forgot. They just spawn on top of rituals now. Oatmeal doesn't taste grainy at all. Good shit. I like oatmeal, but it is such a cleanup process. Especially if you don't get to it right away. And I am not good about that. I could hire someone whose only job it is to clean the oatmeal out of the bowl like right afterwards. I'd pay for that. That was the boss. Oh shit. Maybe I'm doing a little better than I thought. Mix it in with lunch dishes. But I feel like honestly it's gonna be like concrete by then. My partner has oatmeal like every day. But she'll bring it home in the container that it was in and it will have just been sitting in there all day. Like, good luck getting that back out. I keep pressing Berserk, but I don't actually think I know what it does anymore. 57% increased rage effect. Right. So rage gives 1% more attack damage. So I'm basically 40% more attack damage all the time. And then that's 60% for like a few seconds before it deteriorates down. Maybe I shouldn't Berserk. Maybe I should take that button off my bar. I think it's not helping. I don't recover my rage fast enough to make up for that. I'll just take 40% more attack damage all the time. Thank you. Instead of 60% more attack damage for 4 seconds and then nothing. Gather round, gather round. For the slam heard round the world. Oh my goodness, felt with deep within my retinas. All right, one expedition. I can do one expedition. Monsters have ward equal to 20% of their maximum life. I don't think that should be too big of a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Before I slam them, let's get the 10% explode, or 3% explode dealing 1/10 of their life. Let's see what that looks like. I'm out of my endurance charges. I gotta stack back up. Alright, a lot of setup, but is it worth the payoff? Yes. I need to do this in a higher density map. I feel like doing that in like a tier 16 expedition would just be so good. But I am about to get hit with an ad. I'm gonna be a good boy and take my break. And then I have a chest to craft when I get back. I need to replace this just basic starting chest. Not even 2k armor. What kind of garbage is that? We'll get a royal plate. We'll get some plus attack crit. We'll get some percent strength. Push this bad boy over 1,000, hopefully. Get swole. All of this and more after these messages from our sponsor. There's no sponsor. It's Amazon. It's Jeff. Jeff. All right, see you soon. I'm done rambling. All right, looks like ads have concluded. Oh, Jeff Bezos, thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for taking the time out of your busy schedule. What a guy. we get a shout out for Jeff? Shout out for Jeff in the chat. I honestly wonder if, like, Jeff Bezos must live such an extraordinarily different life from, like, you or me. Does he even know what Twitch is? Does he even know, like, what does he spend all of his time doing, like, extravagant rich person shit that he doesn't even know what any of this is? Probably. I heard he was, like, building a clock, and was that Jeff Bezos, or was that someone else? It's like doing some crazy rich person shit. He's like building a clock into the mountain so that aliens could know of our existence like millions of years after we've perished. I don't remember. I think it was him. It sounds like something he would do. Sounds like a Bezos original. Anyway, what was I was gonna start building a chest. Let me refresh my memory. I was starting to theory craft it a little bit yesterday. It needed to be an elder. It needed to be an elder royal plate. I don't know if that. I don't know if that exists. I'm sure it does. I'm sure that's a thing. All right. I don't need like high base percentile. It just needs to be an elder influenced royal plate. It's 3 chaos. Yeah. At this point in the league, insanely cheap. And then we just harvest roll crit. It's guaranteed because there's no other crit mods. Okay. And this actually isn't that uncommon. I could just roll crit until I hit strength, or I could Awakener's Orbit onto a Warlord base for percent strength. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Uh, what if I did want a greater than 20% quality chest? This one's 21 for 1 divine. I pay like I pay 140 extra chaos for a 1% quality. It's low base percentile, so no. No, I don't. I literally just want like high base percentile and it would be better. 87, 90. Any perfect ones? This one's perfect. It's 85. Yeah, for 20C. Sure. Why not? I got some sick base items available for very cheap. That's very nice. I hope. I'm sure the next 100% isn't that much more expensive. So there's for 50C. Sure. I'll pay 50C for that. I was kind of expecting to pay more, though. Not too bad. All right, 85 royal plate, elder, perfect, implicit. Nice, thank you. My hero. Oh, it already had the tier 1 strength on it. And could you imagine if I unveiled it and it was just a perfect chest? All right, that's a crazy amount of base armor already. I think the crit harvest craft is pretty cheap. It's 150 blue. Yeah, and it guaranteed rolls critical strike chance. So we're kind of either looking to roll it tier 1 high with percent strength, or we just aim for literal perfect critical strike chance and then slam it together with another chest. Whatever happens, I'm still not sure. It's pretty unlikely that it will hit a perfect crit chance, because there are a lot of rolls within that roll range. So if I do actually end up hitting that, I might just have to consider keeping it and slamming it together with another chest. So strength gives flat life. Means I think the flat life on the chest is going to be worse than the 15% from the mastery. So I ideally want a chest with no life on it. See, that's actually already pretty good, but I would rather have percent strength, because a percent strength goes up high enough that it would be like the equivalent to 80 flat strength, which is higher than flat can even roll. Yeah. We'll just keep going. Keep looking. That's a lot of armor. That is actually such a nice chest, except for the fact that the crit rolled tier 2. What about 4,000 armor with the crit mod? No life, because nobody wants life. 3,500 armor? That's better. It's better crit though, and 5 days up. Hmm. Perhaps not. Should I be doing this on a hunter base rather than an elder base? Because you can elevate these mods too, right? I don't know. I've never really done like an elevated craft. I don't know if that's something that you can only do on Conqueror mods. Using an Orb of Dominance removes one influence modifier from an item with at least 2 and upgrades another one. I see. Upgrades an existing influence modifier of the highest regular tier into a more powerful elevated modifier. And then you can transfer it. So I could give myself like a bunch more flat crit. Possibly. Forgot how sleepy protein makes me all lazy now. That's like the opposite effect you wanted to have. All right, I'm pre-gamming. Got my creatine, got my protein. I'm ready to go. Oh, I'm falling asleep. Fuck. Oh, it looks like elder modifiers can actually be elevated. Okay. Dominate my orbs? I mean, I'm not currently on the market, but with that attitude, somebody will probably take you up on it. I mean, what? So this chest, maybe I do want to elevate the crit strike then. I wish there was a list of, actually, Craft of Exile might have the elevated values as well. Elevated is 1.6 to 2 on Hunter, and 1.6 to 2 on Elder as well. Also, Hunter chest have it would have a second crit mod, so I wouldn't be able to guarantee it. It would be the only attack mod though. So actually, it might be cheaper to roll a Hunter chest. I don't know. I've already got the Elder chest. I might be able to get one with a bit better base percentile though, if I did a Hunter. What if let me try that. Where did that trade page go? I think it was here. Yeah. How about Hunter influence? The world is vast. That's right. A lot of orb enjoyers in the world. Mm-hmm. 100% base percentile Elder plate is about the same price. What about more than 20 quality? There's a 26 up for 2.5. What about slightly lowered base percentile? Same thing. There's a split base. 30% royal plate with double influence. That one is expensive. All right. I'm just going to keep going on the Elder one. I kind of like the Elder background. This is a really good... While this is a really good base, it does have a life mod, and I think with a royal plate, you really just want as much armor as possible. So like hybrid armor, stun, and block recovery would probably be better than a life roll. And the crits tier 2. As cool as it looks, I think I'm just going to keep rolling over it. Physical damage from hits taken as fire. That's an Elder mod too. That would be really nice if I could keep that, but I don't think I can. Oh, hit percent dex. Man, if that hit percent strength with the PDR, that would be so fucking insane. Oh, why did it have to land percent dex? If it hit, I wouldn't even have to Awakener's Orb if I just hit percent strength with that. That would have been so nuts. 6% strength. I'm not settling. Ah, I need more blue juice. Hostess, I require your finest primal crystallized life force. Oh, 1.48 is the highest that I've seen. I really want to go for the 1.5. I want to go for the 1.5 or at least tier 1 with tier 1% strength. Holy shit, that is a lot of good mods. What if I remove suffix add prefix? What if that's what I do? Ferric Wolf Alpha. Okay. Oh, I know Jeffrey got me. Come on, Jeffrey 609. I don't think that was Jeffrey. No, Jeffrey did have me though. Fuck, maybe I'll get one from Jeffrey too. Hold on, let me trade this guy. I'll just manually trade him. Many? Um, have 4? Sure, 4. I'll do 4. I actually kind of like this craft. We need 16. Oh, fuck. Who am I joining? Wait, it's... Okay. I feel bad, but I can't read any of these names. So, like... Okay. Got 5. Back to the menagerie. Maybe I should have gotten some yellow beasts from that guy too. Alright, add a prefix, remove a random suffix. We're looking to remove the flat strength, add a prefix, hopefully flat armor. If we add flat armor, get this thing up to 4K, it might be pretty good. Let me get a slam going. Get my endurance charges up. Yes, tanky. Strength stayed. It removed the crit. Okay. Oh, we tried. We tried to save it. +1 to support? I don't really care about +1 to support. Oh, percent strength. Wait, it's percent strength and flat strength. Hmm. Is this salvageable? How much strength does that give me? Gives me 60 strength. I would rather have the much higher percent strength. That's kind of crazy that it hit both of those things, though. Okay, wait, here. Big brain move, I think. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how these items work. Did awakening? No, it's dominance. I think I have some of those. Can I have some of those? No, it's an orb of conflict. It's the orb of dominance that I want. Removes 1 influence modifier from an item with at least 2. Modifies and upgrades another influence modifier. So it would need to be upgraded twice. If I slam an influence modifier on this as a prefix, and I try and dominance it, it's a 1 in 3 that the strength just gets upgraded to tier 1. That's life. That is not an influence modifier. That is also not an influence modifier, although those are decent prefixes. Minus the life being life. Well, I guess I just have to annul it now. I could have done suffixes cannot be changed, but that's kind of more than I was looking to spend on this particular chest, because I could just keep rolling it with crit. So I'm just going to keep annulling exalting until either a prefix hits influence or the suffixes die. Okay. Do I want a suffixes can't be changed this chest? Like, that, there's so many layers of RNG on this thing. I wonder if there's a guaranteed influence prefix I can add. Elemental, fire, physical. There is actually. Since the suffixes are full, I can guaranteed add phys damage from hits taken as fire. This is really stupid. This is a really stupid idea. YOLO, you have 52? Oh, I know. I've got a lot of divines. But also, so here's the plan. I want to do suffixes cannot be changed. Guarantee phys taken as fire on as the prefix. And then I want to Orb of Dominance to try the 1 in 3 to remove the prefix to upgrade the strength into tier 1. If I do that, I'll have double tier 1 influenced with the strength, the flat strength, which would be huge. And then I can just work on prefixes. I think that's sound logic. I believe it is. So we do suffixes cannot be changed on the open prefix. And then we reforge fire. That will get rid of the prefixes and should guarantee. I'm pretty sure there's only one fire mod. There's only one fire prefix. It's just physical taken as fire. Yeah, there's no other fire prefix. It has to hit that mod. There's not another mod it could hit. Okay. So now, I mean, that's already a pretty fucking good looking chest. I don't know if I want to ruin it. But it's not good enough to sell. If you don't, you have to can't be changed again. If I don't hit the 1 in 3, I just go back to harvest spamming crit. But hitting those 3 suffixes together is so crazy good for me that I really just want to save it. Okay, now we Orb of Dominance. Hey, Lodador. How you doing? Welcome in. You arrived at an integral moment. This is an important chest crafting moment. Let's see how much these things are. They are 3 divines. Well, I guess another successful outcome is that I elevate the crit and then I just slam it onto a warlord chest. So the failure state is that it elevates the fizz taken as. But you know what? Rome wasn't built in a day, or something inspirational. Wait, how does this thing work? Let me make sure I'm not like making a rash decision. So removes one influence modifier from an item with at least two, and upgrades another. Casino crafting? Yeah, big casino energy. Come on. Remove the fizz and elevate the strength. It elevated the crit. That's not the worst thing that could have happened, but it is unfortunate. That is... Well, now I guess I just slam an elder, or slam a warlord plate onto this plate. And we go from there. It's a shame that the elevated crit did not roll higher. But you know what? That's fine. I guess it's good that there were two success states there. That was, not as good as elevating the strength, because then it would just be done. But, alright. Warlord plate time. Right? Because that's the other percent strength. Yeah. This one's going to be a little bit harder to roll, because it doesn't have a tag that can be rolled for. 1.5. Yeah. Elder's also easier to roll strength. There are fewer mods. That's fine. Let me make sure that I understand how an Awakener's Orb works. Destroys an item, applying its influence to another of the same item class. The second item is reforged as a rare item with both influence types and a new modifier. So this one takes an influence modifier and retains one influence modifier from the recipient item. I actually need to get rid of this prefix because it has two mods and it could choose the wrong one. How do I get rid of that mod? Add suffix, remove prefix, I guess, and hope that it doesn't add another influence mod. It might. It might. I guess I could just do suffixes cannot be changed, scour. That's probably safer. It would cost a little bit more, but it'd be safer. Let's do that. Because I would rather not lose that mod. It cost me 5 divs to get that elevated mod. Might as well pay a little bit more in insurance. So suffix is going to be changed. Scour. Okay, so we're down to just the elevated crit and the strength. And now that becomes the donor item. Okay, so left click donor item, left click target item, and it's going to take one influence mod from each item and just put them on the base. And it keeps the base type of the target. Okay. Makes sense. Seems easy. So that actually means that I just need a warlord plate. It doesn't actually need to be anything special. It just needs to be able to roll the highest tier strength. Which means it actually only needs to be level 75. Because if it's higher, then the chance goes down. So I want it to be above 75, below 80. Maybe good, maybe sheet. Maybe good, maybe sheet. That's what we're going for here. There's more Gamba crafting to come. Because I still have to Awakener's Orb these things together. So level 79. Actually, we don't want a level 80. Because that's the breakpoint where you start to be able to see the other mods. So a 77 Warlord plate, or Warlord base, is going to be the best. We'll do that. And then I guess I just do whatever the cheapest way to spam through mods is. I probably just alt spam it. I guess I could chaos spam it too. All right. 77 Warlord Carnal. Yep. Then I guess I'll just chaos spam it a little bit. We'll see. I suppose I could elevate the strength as well if I really wanted to go crazy. Then I could slam the elevated crit and elevated strength together. Let's see. Does an Awakener's Orb reroll the mod values? Let's see. 16, 23. Yes, so it rerolls the values. So it doesn't matter that this is 1.77 because it could be different when it rerolls. Wonder if there's a good way to fossil craft these mods, actually. So it can actually only roll all res and strength. What if I do no elemental modifiers? More physical ailment or chaos ailment. I don't think that does anything. It just stops it from being able to roll any of the elemental mods. I think maybe spamming with corroded is better. Let's try. Nope, that's not it. I'm going to take that out of my inventory because I feel like I'm going to accidentally do something to it. Do not trust myself. I guess it can still roll prefixes. I'm not really doing anything to stop it from being able to roll prefixes. There's percent strength, but it is tier 2. I'm not going to double elevate it. If I'm going to try and elevate it, it needs to start at tier 1. Okay, 14 more. 7% strength. I think I may be onto something with the corroded resonators. Let's do just another set of 20. So I feel like I shouldn't be seeing it that frequently. Oh, there's tier 1 strength. Okay. Now, the real question, do I elevate it? Would I even be able to elevate it? I would have to slam it a couple of times. Is that what those are good for? The resonators and fossils? In this case, I'm using them just because the mod groups for the mod that I'm searching for gets narrowed down very extensively by removing all elemental mods. I think it's cheaper than just chaos spamming. I'm not entirely sure. It's a little more exciting than just chaos spamming. I have to exalt on another influence mod if I want to be able to elevate it. I did not hit one. How high does that actually go if it gets elevated? I feel like I kind of gotta. +1 to level of socketed strength gems as well. Wait, that elevated mod? Oh, that's really nice. Ooh, I kind of want to make that. Let's do it. Let's elevate it. Against my better judgment. I got money to burn. What else am I going to spend it on? I guess I could have a null exalted. I'm just assuming that I wasn't going to get an influence mod. I think the way that I'm going to have to do it is harvest reforge a guaranteed influence mod until I get percent strength and then elevate it. So let's take a look. 75. There is actually an all res mod. Oh, I guess I could just reforge fire because Warlord also has Fizz taken as. Oh no, it does. Wait, can I do Fizz? Because that's a 75 mod. I might have some of the fossils. Let me log in and see. Oh, no worries, mate. I think that this is probably going to be the better way to craft it anyway. Oh, fuck. I think having a different item level is actually going to be problematic on this one. Because I want to be able to guarantee... I've got a lot. Which ones are you using? I was trying to use corroded fossils, but it's a little bit of a toss-up. The problem with the corroded fossils is that I think it does increase the chance that I roll the percent strength, but I need a second influence mod, which isn't guaranteed. If I guarantee a mod through Harvest Reforge, and then just luck into strength. Hi. Hi. No, really, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Are these fossils that you're not going to be using yourself? Because I don't want to, like... Never. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the generous donation of some actual... Wait, what the fuck? Primes? I don't even know how I would use a prime. I don't know if I can take that. Here, how about if you've got like basic corroded fossils and single chaotic resonators, I can't take your prime resonators though. Nope. You're leaving? I don't even know how would I would use these. Like how would I even use these? I guess I can have I guess I can have Craft of Exile tell me what the best fossil combination is. I've never used them in my life. Well, thank you. I might end up with something decent out of the prime resonators. We'll see what the chance is on the fossil optimizer. Take it and like it. Let's see. Corroded, dense, fundamental, pristine. Looks like. Uh, well, it's very generous. I do appreciate it. Thank you. It'll be fun to learn. Okay. Okay. If you want to treat it like a learning experience, let me at least give you something in return then. I won't give you it like a currency back, but I'll tell you what I'm doing. As far as like I'm using Craft of Exile, there's a fossil optimizer here that you can go to. You can pick a mod or a combination of mods and have it calculate compute best selection. Max resonator 4 because you gave me some. And it'll tell you which ones to use. It'll tell you which ones are most cost effective. It'll tell you which ones are most like try effective. So I'm gonna try out this combo. Corroded, dense, fundamental, pristine. Uh, dense, corroded, fundamental. What? Where? Pristine. More life, no defense. Well, if Craft of Exile says it, then it must be so. Actually, I will not socket that last one just in case I actually hit what I want. Where did that chest go? I think I put it in here. Yeah. I've never seen this, so it's fun to see. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't really use fossils that much either, but for something like this where you want like a targeted some targeted mods, you kind of just want to like exclude as many mod tags as you can. And I guess in this case, it looks like fossils are probably the best way to do that. How would you decide on the mods you would want for your build? Because there are so many. Well, starting with a chest, I would say that if influenced implicits are not super important for you, like certain influence implicits are very strong. Fizz taken as or effective auras, for example, are very strong. So if those are mods that you want, then you can rule out any of the other influenced modifiers like Elder, Warlord, Shaper, whatever. In my case, I'm trying to get my crit chance up, and I don't have that many ways to scale crit in this build. So I'm taking advantage of the plus. Where did it go? Taking advantage of the plus critical strike chance mod because flat crit is very strong. Like adding to your base crit, that then gets multiplied by or modified by all of your increased crit everywhere else. So it's very good to get. And I'm a strength stacker, so there's also an influence mod that gives percent strength. And then you just kind of build the rest of the item around that. In my case, those are both suffixes, which is great because then I can slam these items together to get both of those mods and then whatever other suffix I get. And then hoping, praying there are open prefixes so that I could do suffixes cannot be changed and reforge defense for hopefully like a 4K plus piece of armor with the 2 mods that I actually want on it. That's the thought process for this particular item. Hey, Turtle, we get Dwarf Boyos today? Oh, the Earthen? You finally roll Earthen? Yo, I've been playing. I've been playing a little bit, gearing up my... I decided to go for a Balance Druid. Balance and Resto. Would it be better to craft on it first to also remove more mods? I know you do that for Exalt or Veiled. So that would be good if you were trying to narrow down the mod pool for like... That's good for slams, because then you narrow down the number of mods that you can slam. For something like this, the entire item gets re-rolled, so there wouldn't really be any way to craft on it first. I don't think Resonators respect meta mods. Even if they did, I'm trying to luck into a pretty rare mod, so it would be two div per craft. I don't think it would reduce or increase the odds that I roll a specific mod either. Because I would need to roll that mod within either prefix or suffix, depending on what I wanted, and then that would be the one that I would be hoping to change anyway, so no real point to craft on it. You chose the worst, quite possibly the worst time in 10 years to play either of those specs? I'm having a good time. I don't know what you're talking about. That ant requirement, the bane of my existence. Yeah, thank goodness it's not actually an int requirement for me, and I'm just going to be using this to donate a mod to the other item. So that first one was a complete miss. It says 4 attempts to hit percent strength, so might get lucky and just hit it. These resonators might just miss. They might have to go back to spamming it out the other way. So it did hit percent strength, but it didn't hit the correct tier. But it looks like there's a fundamental fossil. That one might be attributes, and I just ignored it. Yeah, more attribute, no crit. Okay, so that is actually way better to spam out. No, no, you have no. It's okay, man. Really, like that. I'm just gonna spam out some fundamental fossils. It's cool. It's good. It's all good. I just have 4 fundamental. Okay. If you would like to donate to the cause. Not that I played, but a few days ago I made a goblin chamois. Not retail though. Are you playing like classic or classic plus or one of those? I've been getting ads for like that WoW Ascension where you can mix and match class pieces and stuff. That looks kind of cool. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the donation to the chest crafting endeavor. How's my vacation, by the way? It was good. It was really good. I got a lot of time to just kind of relax and unwind. I still found some time to work on a video. Most of the time was spent though just hanging out with my partner playing WoW because she likes WoW. So she took a week off for the launch, and it was a good launch, I think. Aside from like the weird early access FOMO thing, which I don't know, feels bad, kind of muddied it a little bit, but I think overall it was a positive thing. The game launch, not the early access. That sucked in every aspect. Low percent strength. Ascension is dope. I wish it was legal. Is it not? How illegal is it? I have no idea. Didn't you want crit? Yeah, so the way that I'm doing that is I've got the crit here on this chest, and I'm gonna be combining this chest once I get the percent strength mod with this chest via an Awakener's Orb, which smushes the two together. I can guarantee a base type, and it will take one influence mod from each of the items. So it will guaranteed keep the attacks have plus critical. And once I roll the strength on this, it will take that mod. And it'll put them together onto this base and randomize the rest of the item. And we'll go from there. Classic Wrath of the Lich King, I think. Only classic and newer classic. Classic and Cata Classic. I don't know if it was like a private server or something. Vacation, I have 19 months. But like, you have that much vacation time, like, banked? Shit. I would never get up that high. My partner gets a lot of time off at her work, but like, probably not more than like the average, but there's no cap on it. So a lot of people at her work just take it like a half a year at a time. That's crazy to me because I got like at my last job I got a month worth of paid vacation time every year. Right, the Lich King is shut down. Oh, is it on Kata now? It only exists because it's not operated in NA. You play it, you're fine, but people hosting making it very illegal. Right. Oh, 19-month-old. Oh, okay. I got you. Little babby. My mind immediately went to the amount of like vacation time because I know some people do just like they bank their vacation time and they just don't take it to the point where their boss is like, "Hey, you got to take this." All right. Let me just keep trying this with some more fossils. I might just have to go back to rolling it with harvest. Keeps rolling low tier strength. If I get high tier strength and another elevated mod, I can, or another mod, I can at least try and, oh, excuse me, I can at least try and elevate it. Crafting in this game can be so complex, but it's fun. It is really fun. Especially when you're doing stuff like this. Oh, there's percent strength. Yeah, there's tier 1% strength. If I can slam on a mod. Kind of at this point, I kind of wish that I did have a higher level base because I could do exactly what I did with the last base, where I did suffixes cannot be changed and then harvest reforged to guarantee one. Because I'm kind of just shooting in the dark here and hoping. So that's just lightning res. We've got another life. Okay. Hitting that really good claw and chest was so fun. Yeah. Chest crafting is really good. Weapon crafting is really fun too. I don't usually do chest crafting because I usually end up using a unique body armor, so this is pretty fun. Guess I could just try and a null exalt until either the strength dies or the item gets an influence mod. Okay, strength is still alive. Intelligence has made its way onto the item. That is not it, Chief. Fuck. Strength is dead. Rest in peace. Oh, it came back. It came back immediately. Nice. I really want to elevate it just because I want the chest to be, like, primo. And it's higher. Yeah, unfortunately, when you merge the items, it does get re-rolled, so it might go back down again. But, oh, it has to go through 2 iterations, because I do want to elevate it. It re-rolls within its range when it's elevated, and when it's, merged. Damn. Okay. Well, we go back to the Annul Exalt. You keep saying elevate. I'm not following. Oh, so this critical strike chance here, it's elevated. It's 1.6 to 2. And how you get that is you get 2 different influence mods on an item, and you use, I don't think I actually have one, but I did just use one a little while ago. Oh, sorry. Sorry, flashbang. It's called Orb of Dominance. So it randomly removes one of the influence mods to upgrade the other. If the mod that you rolled the upgrade on is already at maximum, then it will roll into an elevated mod which has extra effects past its highest tier. So it's higher than tier 1. Like, for example, this percent strength has 2 tiers, between 5 and 8 and between 9 and 12. But if I were to roll it up to an elevated mod, it would also grant +1 to level of socketed strength gems. And the crit on this chest started out between 1 and 1.5, I think, and now the range is 1.6 to 2. Using Recombinator? No, that would be so risky. There's another item. It's the Orb of Awakening. I'll get one because I'm gonna need it. Awakener's Orb, which is 5 divines. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is an expensive chest. So yeah, this item, you can slam 2 items together with the base items have to have only 1 influence, and it will randomly select an influence mod from both items. If they only have 1 influence mod, that's great, because then you just guarantee those 2 mods end up on the same item. Slam this one once I elevate the strength, onto this one. It'll keep this base with both mods and randomly reroll the rest of the stats. Since they're both suffixes, and I get 2 out of 3 of my guaranteed suffixes, that's fine. But the other suffix can be whatever. I just do suffix can be changed to reforge defense. Hope for some good prefixes, some good defense prefixes. So it is a bit of an involved crafting process. But the outcome will be that I have huge plus flat crit to attacks and percent strength on my chest. And since I'm a strength stacking build with already a pretty good base crit, I want to leverage that crit. That's perfect for me. Now I just need to hit a second influence mod. I hit the strength off. Shit. So what are you looking for now in the current chest? I'm looking for that strength to roll with a second influence mod. And I think I might actually need to get a higher level base, because what's happening, I think, is that this is a 77 base, which means that it can only roll these two influenced, or these three influence mods. The reduce reflected, the percent strength, and the all res, because it doesn't meet the level requirements for any of the other ones. Or actually, it does. It meets the level requirements for some of the lower variants. Wait, maybe this is fine then. I actually can reforge fire. If I hit strength again, I just reforge fire. And I can guarantee that. Or I can just reforge fire until I hit strength. I guess it is possibly just going to hit fire res every time though. Which is not really what I want. Yeah, that one's not a mutually exclusive tag. Maybe that's not the best. It looks like there is about to be an ad as well. So I'll take a break, take a bit of a break. I'll come back. I'll keep slamming on this one, try and elevate that strength, and then we'll come back and put these two bad boys together. And then probably craft some rings, because I also need some rings. My rings are awful. Don't look at them. I will see y'all soon. Be right back. Hello, folks. Welcome back to the chest craft stream. I think I'm probably going to get a new base. I think I'm going to get a new base if it means I can guarantee a mod to spawn. I guess I can't. I guess I still can't. I could roll Fizz, but it's probably just going to roll Reflect. And that's only that's a level 1 requirement, so I can't undermine that one. So, fundamental fossils, or possibly just like rolling physical and hoping, or rolling fire and hoping, might be my best options. I'll exhaust my juice at least. Yep. Hey, Armor. How's it going, bud? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, that one did hit the Fizz taken as. Now we just have to do it alongside tier 1 strength. Which is already going to be pretty unlikely. Just on its own. There might be a better fossil combination to try and hit them both at the same time. But I think some of the fossils are exclusive with one another. Okay, there's percent strength, but unfortunately it did hit the fire res. And there's no prefix mod that I can guarantee. So we go back to this process. Can you believe I started out with 30 exalts yesterday? I've been using these bad boys. Rolled some mana and some life. Not ideal. And immediately removed the strength. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Gonna get 20 more fundamentals. Try this. I'm probably spending way more on this chest than I need to. But I see the potential. I really want that +1. More generous than the market requires. Must have just shifted. Yeah. Do it anyway. You know what? I'm gonna get some of my money back anyway. I'm learning. My target outcome is still a little bit more expensive than, you know, it's probably worth. But the thing is, it's very deterministic. Once I actually get the mod, that is. I like, even getting the percent strength is decently deterministic. It's just getting it alongside another influence mod that is the problem. Okay. So, yeah, percent strength shows up pretty frequently. I would just have to actually slam on. Fucking 1 reflect. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's just go again with the annuls. If we can avoid hitting the strength enough times in a row, eventually we'll just luck into another influence mod. I can feel it. Hold on, there's one weird warlord mod that I didn't think was an influence mod. Let me make sure I know what they all actually are. So all res, endurance charge, recover life on kill, minus mana cost, reduced reflected fizz, and life recovery rate. I think they would all be called like of the conquest or of the warlord. Okay, it's still alive. It's dead. It's alive again. I need more exalts though. Yeah, none of those are influenced. Actually do have to successfully hit the elevate as well. Maybe I'll just take the percent strength. Like what do I really benefit from? I mean, all of these gems would get +1 level. Except for increased critical strikes, and I might even be trading this out with the base crit on the chest. I at least want to try the elevation one time, because strength is easy enough to hit. If I lose the elevation roll, I can just get my strength back. I want to give it at least one try. Fuck. It would be such a cool chest. Think of it. Think of how cool it would be. Wonder what the odds are for this? Maybe not good. Probably even less good, since some of these mods only have one tier, and I can't actually roll them because of the item level base that I chose. I wish I could say, like, what is the fossil combination that gives me the highest chance to get this strength mod and any other influence mod, but I don't think there's a way to do that. You said it rerolls the strength, so does it matter if it gets 7 or 11? It rerolls it within its tier. So if it, since there's two tiers of percent strength, there's between 5 and 8 and between 9 and 12. If it's this one, then elevating it will just turn it into this one. And if it is this one, combining it with the other chest will keep it between 5 and 8. Yeah. So it does need to be at least tier 1. It doesn't matter what it is within that range, but it needs to be tier 1. Let's get another 20. Fun. They're fun fossils. Okay. Percent strength right out the gate. Come on. Exalt. Hit something. Come on, do something. No. Could do an emulator. That might just discourage me. If I was like, if I actually learned the odds of this, it might just make me not want to do it. Hit the strength. We'll see. I'm pretty reliably hitting the strength on. I just need to hit another influence mod. Problem is the influence mods are weighted so low, even like the really garbage ones. Yeah, there's kind of like, there's basically a 1% chance. There's like a 2 or 3% chance that I slam on the correct mod. I think I'm just burning so much currency for what is basically like 10% extra damage effectiveness. Maybe I should just put them together. Because like the 10% strength is still really good. And I already have the elevated crit. I don't it doesn't need to be a double elevated item. Let's just slam them together. I do have other gear pieces that I need to craft. And I really don't want to waste all of my money on this one. All right. So I always need to make sure how I'm using these items, how I'm using Awakener's Orbs. Right-click this item, then left-click the item you wish to take the influence from, then left-click an item of the same item class you wish to apply it to. The first item is destroyed, the second item is reforged. So right-click, left-click to steal this. So we're stealing the percent strength from this. And just adding it to this. Friend always tells me can't make money or level if we are in hideout. That's right. I mean, I was expecting to spend some money today, but I still have to reforge the prefixes on this thing. I think that +1 to level of strength gems would be cool to have, but that's a super min-maxy thing that's a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to cut my losses. And make the coolest fucking chest you've ever seen anyway. It actually high rolled. Holy shit, it rolled strength. It's tier 2, but those suffixes are nuts. Oh, the prefixes are garbage though. And they're full. That's kind of fucked up that happened actually. Oh no. On one hand, the suffixes are like better than I could have hoped. But I might the problem is it has a life roll and I might just have to take it because it was so expensive to craft. I don't think there's a way that I can reliably remove something from this. How much life do I lose? I don't actually lose that much life. Look at how badass it looks as well. Look at that art. The Warlord Flames and the Elder Tendrils. I mean, it could be much worse. The armor is still an upgrade. It's just a little sad. It's a little sad. We'll take it. I shall take it. I just gotta link it up. An Omen of the Jeweler. For the easy 6 socket. How much is an Omen of Fusing? Or an Omen of Connections? 164. Why do I need an Omen of Fusings and I'm just gonna 6-link it in like 1 second? Who needs that? I mean, 6-linking is really just that easy. Just that easy. It'll happen. It's just about to happen. It's just about to happen. I can feel it. 500 fusings is nothing. So happy? I'm pretty happy. That's a pretty good outcome. I guess it does free up a passive point for me as well. Because I want to say I don't have to take the Life Mastery anymore. I actually don't get to take the Life Mastery anymore. It would have been exclusively better to have another armor mod on the prefix. And the flat and the percent rolled pretty low. I was kind of hoping to reforge defense until it hit like 4K. The fact that it's not even at 3K makes me a little sad. Especially after all of the effort that I went through. But on the other hand, having that flat strength does feel pretty good. Just hitting it off the roll like that. I could have gotten Reflect as a prefix. Where's my streamer luck? I thought that this was gonna be easy. Everybody always tells me how easy it is to be a streamer and link items. Had they lied to me? People can't do that, right? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Like, just go on the internet and lie. They can't do that. Thank goodness for control clicking. I've only clicked this one time. I actually don't even hate manual fusing anymore because of it. I mean, by this point, it definitely would have been cheaper to just use an open of connections, but, you know, where's the fun in that? I've got so many fucking fusings. What am I going to do with them? The correct answer is to sell them to someone like me, who is foolish enough to do what I'm doing right now. That's the correct answer. Come on. It's getting silly now. We're actually actually getting up to 1,500 views. Maybe I don't look at it. Nope, I'm not looking. Does it make a different sound when it's done? I don't actually know. It's still not done. It's just still going. How many is it? That's, we're up on almost 2,000. That's how I clean out my stash. One fusing at a time. My finger is actually getting tired of simply holding down the button. I have to switch. Does it stop when you get what you want? Yeah. Oh, just like that. All it took was for you to say, get what you want, and I got what I want. Thank you. Thank you. So yes, it does. It stops. You can't roll over a 6-link, if you didn't know. It doesn't let you. Thank God. Because could you fucking imagine? How? What is that? That's how you waste 2,000 fusings. That was unlucky. That's what that was. But this banging new chest gets us 100 additional strength. And puts my crit up to 57 with no flask. I need a generation method for power charges as well. 71 with a flask. That's a banging chest. Check that shit out. I will take it. Old chest is kind of just a nothing chest. It's just a 6-link. I'll just keep it in here in case I need a 6-link for a new character. Yeah. Chest done. It only took, what, like 10 divs and an hour or two? Probably more, because I spent some chaos on the resonators of fossils. But it is right there. I think next thing I want to do is definitely get power charges, because I think that's going to help a lot. There was Super was in here yesterday, and they were telling me about a cluster notable that I forgot the name of. It was a way to generate power charges off of war cries. Maybe it should be in this page. I wanted to try and find another megalomaniac. I actually really enjoyed looking through megalomaniacs yesterday. Here we go, cluster jewel passives. It was mob mentality. That's the one. So we want to look for a megalo with mob mentality. And there was another one that I wanted, which was mace and staff attacks grant fortify for 6 seconds, I think. If I can get a megalo with both of those mods, that would be great. Overlord is the name of that one. Okay, so I can get both of those. Enemies taunted by your war cries are intimidated. What is intimidate? Is that just, like, take 10% more damage? That might be really good. Unless intimidating cry already does that. Enemies taunted by this war cry are intimidated. Okay, so that one's not super good. Because I already get that. If I only get 2 desired mods, that's fine. But I would like a third. There's one with just percent max life. Armor and all max res. Ooh, that's really nice. Let's pin that one. I don't think it gets better than that. Yeah, I don't think it gets better than that, especially for one div. That's also, the combination of those 2 other nodes is going to give me 55% increased damage. I'm going to need to have a place to put it, though. I don't know where I'm going to put it yet. Nice. I think mob mentality should give me reliable power charge generation. I may just need to get some more levels in order to put this thing in. Let's see, is there anything I really don't need? I need the intelligence. I don't need the life mastery anymore. I probably get away with dropping those. I don't know that the explode is really doing anything, because if I kill enemies in the same hit that they die, then the overkill damage from Herald of Ash is doing something, but the other explosions are not. So that's 5 points. Which, let's see, if it's a regular cluster with, like, just normal nodes, that is 2 points to get to a jewel socket. It's not quite enough. Might just need more levels. Let me see what my... That's giving me my leech. But I want to test out the power charge generation with this one. Whatever. That's the only one I need to test. So Warcries have a 5% chance to grant an Endurance Frenzy or power charge per power. Wait, 5% per power? I read this wrong. That's way better than I thought. That's a 50% chance every time I Warcry. Because my Warcries count as having at least 10 power. Or they should. They don't, because I dropped this. I need to get that back. I need to get that back somehow. I mean, I guess I could redrop that. I really need to watch a video on how to make leveling more smooth with finding gear. In a lot of cases, it's like just a few pieces of gear will make a big difference. Like if you're an attack build, just getting a new weapon every few levels can definitely help. Most of the time, you can get leveling gear that will just carry you through the campaign. Just what I do. Most of the time, I don't swap out my gear for like the entire campaign. I just use leveling stuff. Works out pretty well for me. It's the only Warcry nodes. Melee damage for each second you've been affected by a Warcry buff. Maybe I could do that instead of Lava Lash. I feel like I'm always affected by Warcry buffs, so that should be fine. Um, 5% chance to grant per power. Maybe it's only in a zone. Oh, I see. Okay. So it might grant me a charge that I already have. With power charges, we're up to 93% crit with Flask. That's so good. I may need a second one of those notables, though. Because that would give me a 100% chance. Do you not have to do all the Ascendancy Labyrinth stuff when leveling a new character? Nope. You used to, but you don't anymore. Every time you level a character, you just... Oh, every time you start a new league, you just have to do it once. And then subsequent characters, you don't have to do it again. You just have that stuff unlocked. Okay, let me see. Maybe one of these is a large cluster notable. I guess it would be easier to search on the wiki. What is it called again? Mob mentality. Mob mentality. It shows up on only on mediums. Oh, right. It might be enough. It might just be enough to be fine. Yeah, let's just see what large cluster jewel I can get. I think I'm gonna, for now, I'm gonna abandon the idea of getting a 12 passive one. And I think I'm just gonna do specifically go to attack damage while holding a shield, maybe. Get some more movement speed. I jump around so much, I don't really need that. More explode. It says physical though, so I don't think that really helps that much. Oh, fuel the fight shows up on a shield one. Is that so? Okay. What about trying to get fuel the fight on my large cluster and then dropping the fuel the fight on this one? It's going to be really specific. Prodigious defense, lead by example. I I doubt that I'm going to be able to find it, but who knows? No results found. Yeah. Lead by example is probably the most droppable one. That one does give onslaught, which is really nice, but the other one helps cap my block, which is more important. Oh, Unholy Grace gives attack and cast speed. Fortification duration. Damage with attack skills while fortified. Fortifying hits grant 60% increased fortification. That could be good. Percent regen, non-curse aura skills. Oh, that's duration. I don't really care about that. Critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier against taunted enemies. could be good too. Do all of my, I think all of my Warcry is taunt. Right? Taunting nearby enemies, taunting nearby enemies, taunting nearby enemies. Yeah, so that should always be in effect. So I'd lose some attack and cast speed from Onslaught, but I could gain... that probably caps my crit. I think my attack speed is fast enough. It'll go up a little bit from the frenzy charges too. That's 5 div though. Fuck. 7 days ago. Maybe I haggle. Your jewel's been up for 5 days? 7 days for 5 div? It won't sell. You know it won't. Give it to me for cheap. I'll take it off your hands. I'm doing you a favor, really. Sometimes when I try and haggle with people, they just like tell me to fuck off and block me though. So, I don't know. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Let's see. Maybe he's completely forgotten about that item. And he's like, oh yeah, sure. Maybe he doesn't respond at all. We'll see if he wants to take the 3 div offer. Come? You don't have to tell me twice. I don't know if he's actually accepting the offer or if he's just not reading my messages, though. I just gotta kind of assume that he's like reading my messages. Is he okay with it? He's putting it in. He's accepting the trade. Did he know that he was accepting a lower offer? I don't know. I'm not a scammer. I'm just a haggler. I'm gonna hang out for a second. Just in case. He's not yelling at me. I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. It's really hard to tell. Okay. That's a pretty good pickup. And then I'll try and get a large cluster. So we got the double mob mentality. We got Overlord for Fortify. Armor max res. Crit against taunted enemies. Very good. Very strong. I just need to get my mana leech somewhere else. It's kind of a shame to lose that onslaught, but I'll live. I'll be okay. Lurking with some Dwarf Fortress. How'd the chest go? Chest went okay. It could be much worse. I high rolled the percent strength and the crit when I moved it over to this chest, and I rolled strength. I lucked into strength. But the prefixes were full, and they're kind of gross. It's mixed. Still a pretty good chest. Still a pretty good chest. I would have been a lot saltier if I had elevated the strength and then this happened, so I'm glad I didn't do that. It works for the build. It gets me up to 93% crit with power charges. Yeah, and then I just need a large cluster. I just need a large shield cluster with fuel the fight. Martial prowess might actually be good. My accuracy is not capped out, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks nice. Thanks. Got a pretty cool background too. I love the hybrid combined item double influence backgrounds. They make an item look so unique. You got the little warlord flames and the eldritch tentacles on the back. Definitely a unique item. Quite cool. I think I'll just do attack damage while holding a shield. Yeah. Oh fuck, I have so many things that I need to keep in this. Cluster jewel calculator. So we have fuel the fight. It would actually be nice to get, what was that other shield suffix? Was this one, attack damage, attack speed, global accuracy, martial prowess. We got a lot of options. So we have, well, I guess only one that will actually work for me is this one. Ah, damn it. I hate that. Okay, 75C. That looks like a pretty good deal. Let's get that one. Let's get that one, and then I think I can actually go play the game for a little bit. My reses are not capped, but I think I lost cold res from that chest. Yeah, I did, so that's actually still fine. Nice. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, how's the Dwarf Fortress going, Brett? How are you liking it? All right, I'm gonna need to sacrifice some points elsewhere. I don't know what I sacrifice for now. I think maybe the attack mastery? It's tough to say. I do not actually know what to drop. I guess attack mastery is the least problematic thing to drop. Need to get all the way back to that. Okay, there we go. Mob mentality acquired. I'm not sure that I need the double mob mentality, but it's kind of fun. Okay, so we do that. I'll get Fortify. I'll lose out on that armor and max res, but my reses aren't even capped right now, so I don't really need it. This is a cool Megalo that I would like to use later, if possible. It would actually be really nice to get 2 prodigious defenses, because I think... Yeah, my spell block is actually quite a bit lower without the spell block on my chest now. It's unfortunate. It's the way it is. Alright. Let's go slam. Go slam for a little bit. And then I can come back and craft the rest of my gear up. It's exactly what I want. Just trying to understand the UI elements. It has a reputation for not being user-friendly or intuitive. Are you playing it without a skin? Because I know by default it just doesn't have like anything. It's basically an ASCII art game, right? Playing the newer one with the skin. Oh, okay. Is it to the point now where it just like has the skin by default? Feels pretty good for pop and breaches, this build. My explosions are kind of weirdly delayed, though. I don't know why. There are either different versions or maybe a setting. Yeah. I would never touch the ASCII one. Yeah, I wouldn't either. That doesn't seem like something that I would really be able to enjoy. Alright, now that I've got my crit chance almost capped out, I need to worry about getting some more crit multi in certain places. Yeah, what are we looking at? 93%. That's pretty good. I wonder if I got some like crit implicits on my rings. If I just used diamond rings. I think that might do it. I don't know why it's delayed, but it almost makes it feel better. It's like it's like I hit so hard. Like I'm an anime character that hits so hard that it just takes a second. Or like Wile E. Coyote takes a second to figure out that he's falling off a cliff. Does Abyss actually provide good rewards? It can. There's a rare drop that comes from the Abyssal Depths boss, Aminamu's Gaze, which I know last league it was quite expensive. I believe it's the same way this league. because people are playing poison minion builds. Last league, it went for 25 divines. It's probably similar this league. They can also provide good corrupted 6 mod jewels, but those are a lot rarer. Not finding a 6 mod, but like finding a good 6 mod that you actually, that will sell for any amount of money. Other than that, the rewards that come from Abyss are, I mean, the thing that I get out of Abyss is really good XP. I use Abyss for leveling. No, quality my critical strike, actually. Oh, my critical strike gem won't level up anymore because of my int. Okay. I may have to recraft my amulet. To get enough intelligence to level up my critical strike gem. Because the difference between 93% crit and 100% crit is gonna be like night and day for a build like this. Being able to guaranteed crit would be so nice. 30% increased armor. I get some max res that I can't quite use yet, but I'll use it. I'll use it one day. And 20,000 armor, which is kind of surprising considering my chest is so bad. And I'm not even using determination. Oh, darn. We have to play the game. Fuck. Dude, I was really hoping I didn't have to do that. I don't want to play the game. I want to sit in my hideout and craft. That's a shame. I think the shrine in the middle blocks line of sight, so I can't slam these guys all at the same time. Oh, what I can slam, though, is this big old expedition. There was an immunity to fire on the right-hand side, so I just have to dodge that, but otherwise I think I'm good. Let's prime the AoE, load up the fucking guns, slam them. They might be blocking me. I did drop the enemies cannot block your attacks thing. Fuck. I think I need it back. What did I give them? I didn't even give them block. What is this guy? Who's this guy? He's fire and ignite resistant. Maybe that's why. Fire and ignite resistant, and then he regens. This guy's a fucking Hall of the Grandmasters character. Okay, I can't kill him. he's too strong. I would need to get some anti-regen. I don't know if I have easy access to. I guess I could get a frost bomb and put it in my shield. Manually cast my curse. Let's do that, actually. I am the boomstick. Yes, I am. Let's see. Frost bomb. Reduced life regeneration rate. I wonder if I can put 2 spells in this. Let's find out. And 2 blues and a red. Where did he go? Here he is. It might not trigger enough. Yeah, I don't think it's going to trigger frequently enough because it's only on block. It's probably going to cycle between the 2 of them as well. Okay, well, let's remove flammability. I'll have to just manually cast that one. Oh, my Tempest Shield wasn't on that whole time. That would help. You know what also might help is getting a precision. If I do need accuracy and crit. I wish I had room for that. I don't use vitality. Can I link something and get some clarity? Sure. I'll do my best. There we go. I will, excuse me, I will do my best. Okay. Clarity. All right. Let's where are you? You wanna get in my party? I got a clarity for you. I got it. I got it right here. Following this, and I'm wondering, is this 2 different profane wands? Is it 2 different profane wands? Oh, because they're the same one? They like have the same stats exactly? I don't know. I don't know if that would be good enough that it was like mirrored. It's pretty unlikely that he ended up with 2 of it the exact same wands. It looks like that might be hypothetical gear. I don't know actually. I don't know how Pobbin displays items. I don't know if this is like from a POB or if this is this from an actual character? The game doesn't make it clear what weapons are 2-handed and what are 1-hands. Just a leveling build. Well, it would be weird if he was only using 1 wand. So I would imagine that he's probably got you probably want like these 2 wands. It's not hypothetical gear because the roll ranges are too weird on the other items. So a wand is 1-handed and you can have 2 of them? Yep. You can have 1 in each hand. Oh, I was on early game. Oh, yeah. I mean, it might be. It might have just been the same wand. Maybe there's no... It could be that there's no reason for him to create like multiple wands because the stats that you want on both wands are the same, so he just copied it. If you drop down and do the same with gems, where are the gems at? 3 gems. Which ones? You did that build? I did a similar build. Mine started Ball Lightning, and I only swapped to Ice Nova Frostbolts at endgame. But yeah, pretty much this. I didn't get that far with it. I definitely didn't get as far as this guy's like endgame gear setup showcases. I didn't really like the visual clutter of it. Hit me. Hit me. Please, for the love of God, stop walking away from me. Dude, he would die if he would just hit me. No, please. Don't let him regen. Rog, you hit me, please. Trigger my frost. What the fuck is this enemy? So between the scepters, wands, and staffs, so many things aren't clear. Yeah, it. Are you just have a POB of it, like an imported pop-in link? Because it might be better to find a build guide where they like actually break that stuff down. This motherfucker. He has been de-regened. No, no, it can't happen again. Don't let him. Good God. Why was he so tanky? He didn't have block. There's no build on max roll, which is what I normally use. There's no build on max roll? That's really weird. Because I feel like Palsteron, like, pioneered that Kitava's Thirst version. And he is affiliated with max roll. There's not one at all? Let's try out a red. I'm missing my ascendancy. For that build. That's surprising. I don't know if he did one this league, but a lot of the information might still hold up. You might be able to find a build guide video on Palsteron's channel from, because that's the one that I had followed. Not last league. Wait, was it? No, it was back in Affliction. It's might be outdated actually. I wish I could be of more help with that particular build, but I didn't play that one as much. Got a little turned off by the visual clarity and then just didn't come back. What is up with my mana? Oh, I don't use Berserk anymore. Maybe I should put a life tap in there. Oh, my automated war cries aren't using that, so they're draining my mana. Let's see. Having a guide to follow really does help. With the progression tabs, it's super nice for my last build. Yeah, I imagine, because then you just know, you know what's next at every stage of the build. Like what your upgrades are. I don't know, that one's still a pretty popular build though. I feel like somebody must have done something for current league. Are you fuck white? Why would you attack right there? I mean, maybe people are onto new stuff now. You know, there's a new hotness every league. Really thought that one would have stuck around. Oof, the mana. The mana hurts really bad. That might need a little bit of fixing. Basic attacking. I think that mana regen mastery was helping me more than I knew. Thank goodness I'm a thick boy and I have bulging muscles to protect my vital organs. Well, I guess I'm not going the Ascendancy that gives me doubled armor from my body armor, because that would be silly. With only 2,500 armor. I really do want to recraft that, but it would just be so expensive to make another one. And it would be such an expensive mistake if I decided to try and annul off a prefix. And maybe if this build is really poppin', by the time I get to like mid-90s, we'll see about recrafting. Back through. I was hoping there would be no golden door. But that didn't take too long. Wasn't too bad. Open up. Oh, it doesn't spawn in this arena until I go over there. Ah, my mana. My poor mana. Alright. And maybe I'll just end up taking the increased damage per endurance charge. Let's see. So damage and AoE per endurance charge. Chance to gain an endurance charge when you stun an enemy. It's not really something I care about. I was gonna potentially take Unbreakable if I hit like a 4K armor chest, but I did not. I feel like Untiring is pretty good too. As like if I need recovery, which I still haven't considered what my recovery is gonna be. Maybe I'll just go Unyielding because it gives a bunch of AoE and AoE is fun. Yeah. And then I'm starting to think that maybe I don't go up for these life nodes. They might just be too far. I wanted to take Berserking for the attack mastery, but maybe I will take Brinkmanship just because AoE is fun. More damage with hits to closer targets is pretty good. Let's get some additional quality on some of these. I'll get additional quality on the critical strike support. Hopefully that will make a meaningful difference. Fist of War gives AoE. Isn't there another? There's another gem. I think it's Pulverize. 30% increased AoE, 15% less attack speed. More melee area damage. Maybe I'll give that a try as well. I could try that over. I could try that over elemental damage that attacks. Because it's already actually a much bigger more multiplier. Holy, that's large. Hmm. Me likey. Did I actually finalize this? I finalized that. I think I'm going to refund away from the life nodes in the middle of the tree. So we're going to get away from those. You lose a decent amount of life from that, unfortunately, but being able to pick up Brinkmanship for AoE. Monsters cannot block your attacks is really good. And then let me see if this attribute mastery is still the best one. So flat strength per mastery, 884. What if we just do 5%, 859? So the flat is still better. Hey, Johannes. How you doing, dude? Log in? Log in, dude? Absolutely. I am logging. I am already logged in. I am so logged in, brother. I do take a 6% life node there, though, because my life total is pretty small. The life rolls on a lot of my gear might as well be non-existent. All right, well that's probably like the majority of the AoE that I'm gonna get. Let's go to the beach. I would like to try a red map. I am still not res capped, but once again, endurance charges. Who cares? Wow, that AoE is actually pitiful. Did I roll reduced AoE on this map? I hope not. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Because that means I can do this. Ho 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 ho! Oh, it scales the AoE of my Herald of Ash too. Yeah, let's get a bunch of Abyss monsters. Wow. This is this is a flashbang build for sure. This is the I don't want anything on my screen except for fireworks build. I think Pulverize is the correct choice. I honestly don't mind the slower attack speed if I get to have this much AoE. Get back here. It is a little rough dealing with the guys that move around. Oh, right. This build has no chaos resistance, does it? Oh, minus 60. The classic minus 60. Let's see. This build will probably be really good at harvest. Let's just get all the monsters out. It's kind of good at harvest, yeah. I do harvest enjoy occasionally. Oh god. Yeah, that was not an enemy. Maybe that's what I'll do with this build. Maybe I'll slam some harvests. Oh, this is a juicy one, Exile. Pulverize is level 1 as well. Does the AoE scale up on that? I think it does. It scales up with quality too. Oh shit, I can get more AoE. How could I possibly get more AoE? This is a little silly. But so good. I guess I could get more AoE out of endurance charges too, if I could find a way to get more of those. There is a Sublime Vision mod that gives you an additional endurance charge. And I'm technically not using any other... No, Herald of Ash is an aura. I can't give up Herald of Ash, it's too good. Okay, well I can't get that one then. Harvest juice is becoming expensive again, as every league. Yes, it's the perfect time to feed the gamblers. But I'm more hunting some deli orbs. Those are to the moon as well, really. Some deli orb hunting. I did enjoy my time in Delirium. I don't know if this build will reasonably have, like, more damage than the last build that I did for Delirium. Probably, well, maybe. I've still yet to get a lot of my crit multi. Might be able to get carried by explosions. Delirium gets really dense. Crit resistant. Not crit immune, though. Can't resist these hands. Alright, maybe I don't do the regen mod. Monsters have a 30% chance to avoid all damage from hits. Yeah, do they? Where is that mod? Uh, maybe I don't take that one. It's over there. That's gonna be really annoying to do that one. Oh, this build is so good for Expedition, though. I could also just... If Tujin wasn't so annoying, I'd say Expedition would be a possibility, but every time I think about Expedition, I just think about rolling Tujin and how much I hate it. How much it hurts my hands. My poor fingies. Orbs, you don't want long maps anyway, just a bunch of rewards quickly. Hmm. You don't say. Well, if a boss ever spawns, I'm fucked. I can't kill a boss. What if we should have a mark rather than a curse? We should have an assassin's mark. That would actually guarantee that I'm critting bosses. I think that's not a bad idea. Do I still have my deli tree? No, I respect it. I'd have to spec back into another one. I do like delirium. I kind of did want to do a pure delirium after the incursion strat. Just kind of get in there and just kill monsters, don't build any temples. I'm gonna need another life tap for my leap slam. There's that. Does Seismic Cry give additional AoE? No, it gives CDR. I guess my War Cries should probably be quality. I've got some GCPs. I do City Square at the moment. 6 rewards. Kill the boss for the 7th in the next map. City Square is a good one too. I do like that map. Perhaps. Let's see. AoE from Pulverize. That's a lot of AoE. Area of Effect from Fist of War. That's more AoE. We're getting large. One times Mania, 4 times Paranoia for Scarabs. What are the Delirium Scarabs? So Mirror. Mania is rewards fill 100% faster. So you just want to get... So for Delirium where you're farming the orbs, you just want to fill up the rewards as fast as possible. And then get out. And then I guess small maps are actually better for Mania because you don't want the 50% faster to tick up too much. But you still benefit from the 100% faster. And he said 4 Paranoia to generate a bunch of additional reward types. I have a bunch of these. I kind of want to try that. That sounds fun. Do I have any city squares? I sure do. Current tree. I might yoink it. Let's see. It'll look yoinkable. Looks pretty yoinkable. And then you just get the rest of the chance through doing these guys. Is it better to grab these guys, or do you just rather not see any other content? Because it like slows you down? Do valuable scarab nodes and then yeah, I kind of like that. I don't think I need. I don't think I need my boxes tree anymore. Oh, I definitely don't need my destructive play tree anymore. I'm not gonna be doing this. I liked doing the boss like invitation rotations, but I didn't really like doing regular destructive play. So I can get rid of this one. Orbs have chance per rewards, doesn't matter which. Okay. I'm doing a 100 map test at the moment, so I can't say if it's good yet. That's okay. I do strats all the time without knowing if they're good. If it's fun, it's fun. I mean, how expensive are the scarabs? Paranoia scarabs are cheap. Mania, this is like a 13 chaos investment per map. It's got, I feel like it's gotta be good. I don't drop a lot of scarabs, but they are expensive. Yeah, they're quite expensive. You're just kind of looking for those little jackpot tink drops. Okay, I like it. I think I will steal it. Because I don't want to keep farming expedition. Those expedition mods get in the way of my build like too frequently. All right. Destructive play, get out of here. Your old hat. It's time to go. Quality of life would definitely skyrocket if you could just have the regret orbs in your inventory and fully respec an atlas tree with the number. Like 3 atlas trees is great for switching between regular use, but once I'm done with the strategy, I kind of just want to delete the whole thing. Very fast maps reminds me of back to basics from last league, so I like it. I never did back to basics. It seemed like it was going to be really boring. But I guess Delirium kind of is just like that, where you have a ridiculous number of monsters. And like Delirium itself is a mechanic, but it some doesn't really feel like it is sometimes. Okay, let's apply refunds just in case something happens and I have to click again. All right. I was trying that strat, but it's so much rewards. It's a pain in the ass to pick everything up. The back to basics strategy. Yeah, I didn't do it because it was just boring, but I guess yeah, that could have been a problem too, where it was dropping like too much garbage. Oh, the deli strat. You need a very strict filter. Really? Well, let me see if my filter is strict enough. It might not be, but we'll test it out. I'm just gonna steal your tree 1-to-1. My tree now, thanks. Yoink. So many jewels incubator essence. Oh yeah, because I guess you can get a bunch of different types of rewards. I don't really want to pick up uh incubators at all. I probably won't be picking up essences unless they're Can deafening essences drop? No, it's cartography scarabs. Are the cartography scarabs actually worth anything? I did milkies. So that one also does beyond. Beyond would add nice density. We see how it feels with just delirium. Because delirium is already kind of bad enough about the monsters spawning delayed. And then beyond adds like even another layer to that delay. I'll give it a try with pure delirium, and then if I feel like I can handle additional density, we'll fucking slam out some beyond too. Yeah? Yeah. Beyond without the bosses, my computer can't handle it. I crashed probably 5 times. Really? I mean, that does sound kind of awesome. That does sound kind of awesome. It's been a long time since I have tested my game so hard that my game crashed. Most of the time it just crashes randomly. All right. Now for the best part. We get to watch all these points get placed. Bam. I love it. I love it so much. None of that nonsense. How much chance does that give? Milky's is a strand strat. You have to clear the boss to get the +1. On strand, you get 9 times easy. Really? Strand, I might not be able to do strand on this build. The city square one sounds really nice because it's a small map. I don't think I can do like very high distance from delirium mirror yet on this character because my damage isn't very good. So city square sounds awesome because it's very small. So if I can still get that, like you said, get 6 rewards and then kill the boss for 7 and then just leave. Different because you don't want to leave after 6, 7 with boss rewards. What the fuck? What is that? Between that and your socket rolling? That's just, I mean, that's just me. Excuse me. That's just me building a whole tree at once. That's one of the most satisfying parts about doing a new strategy is setting up a new tree and just watching all the points like ding 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 just going all throughout the tree. It's so satisfying. Okay. So that is now Delhi. I kind of want to run it with altars too. I don't know why my voice started sounding like that. I kind of want to run it with altars. As I could just do more Exarch altars. Maybe I'll just try it with Delhi. What am I missing though? I'm missing something. I don't have 100% chance for Delhi mirror. 76%. Wait, that's the number. Maps have 76% chance to contain a mirror of delirium. Oh, it doesn't count up the +2 from blocking? Right, so you get an extra 10 from there. Oh, 76, we have 86. It still only gets to 90. Where does the rest of the deli chance normally come from on the tree? Oh, 8% base. Okay. Yeah, ultimatum, get out. Blight, get out. Ritual, get out. That's fine. Do we just keep delirium? So that is, yeah, it doesn't count 76. So it's 8% base, so that's 84. Then we have 94. That should be 100. Cool. 4 points left, I guess, for more scarabs. You want to be safe, you can take 1% extra 8. No, I mean if it's 8% base, that's fine. I did want to check on scarabs though. I'm gonna see what the valuable scarabs are, because I know ambush are good. So it looks like ambush, domination are okay. And then maybe I'll just do ambush because I kind of don't want to get regular domination ones. Oh, harbinger as well. Are harbingers any good? Harbinger boys? Not super good. Just get some generic whatever scarab chance. Leave ambush. Scarab. I think that's all of the good scarab. Yeah, that's that good scarab. Blocking thing is not set in stone. It seems like you could probably get away with taking other stuff, but just not seeing some of that stuff so I don't get distracted by it will probably help me to actually like do the map. Oh fuck, there was one more thing I was gonna do as well before I jumped into this. Would you believe that I can't fucking remember what it was? I qualityed all my gems. I got my life tap for my movement skill. I'll probably drop momentum for faster attacks on Leap Slam. I'll tell you the scarab value after the 100 map test, so you can decide if it's worth. Yeah, that'd be great. I would love to see your data. That would be great. Oh, I was gonna get an assassin's mark instead of a flammability. That extra flat crit against cursed enemies is definitely gonna get me where I need to be for curse cap. Okay, that should be good. I could also link it up to a life tap if I decided I didn't want flammability, which maybe we'll see. I'll test out the mark. Delhi. Let's try it out. I can't do less CDR though. Definitely cannot do that. There we go. Speed is fine. Monster speed is fine. And what do you roll? You just roll quant? You don't do anything? Because you don't need to force anything. Delhi costs 7 chaos per. We already get that. Alright. Give it a try. Give it a try with my 67% fire resistance. An uncapped spell block. Oh my god, the AoE. It's so good. Oh, and one of these guys. Oh my god. Okay, if I am doing Delhi, maybe I should take Unstoppable, though. That's something I might have to do. That's a lot of rewards. So sometimes they add random reward layers, right? Like those ones at the end with 531. Those didn't start on the map. They just like get added as you go. I only want to focus on getting the first, like the ones that are at 5 now up to 6, huh? And now kill the boss. My Assassin's Mark might not work very good for this boss, because there's usually 3 of them. I can't mark more than one. Ow. Here we go. 7 and then end. Yeah, I probably do need to stricten up my filter a little bit. Like, I shouldn't be seeing exalted shards. I can see maps, that's fine. And then I think I probably want to not see cluster jewels that aren't really good bases. Okay, yeah, let me take a look at some of the stuff in my inventory, because am I actually showing chaos shards? Yes, I am. Okay, let's fix that. I'll take a look at my inventory and I'll use that to determine what I need to hide. I removed all non-84 clusters, actually. Are you still showing the ones that are like 84s of just random clusters, or are you only showing the ones that are really good money? Thinking about removing Screaming Essences too. Okay, let's just stop showing all of these. Let's just stop showing all of these items. I don't want to see any of those. Ancient shards. This stuff stacked is all fine. Exalted shard. Hmm. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just move Exalted shard like down here into D tier, and we'll just keep that hidden. They're worth shit because essence farming gets so many deafening. Clusters are not good money at all, as far as I know. While I was doing the deli strat with temples, I dropped one that sold for 70. I don't remember exactly which one it was though. I think it was a 12 passive minion cluster. I'm gonna hide those. Yeah, let's hide those. Let's hide these. Tier 1 cluster jewels. So like what does this filter think is a tier 1 cluster jewel? Reservation efficiency. Attack damage while holding a shield, it thinks is one. Fire damage and lightning damage. Lightning damage for LS, I guess. Attack damage while holding a shield is good for basically everybody in this league because they're all using Small N. 84s, there are a handful that are worth 50 to 150 C. Yeah, I would pick those up. Maybe I won't pick up any of these then. I'll leave the 84s on, even the tier 2s, for a little while, and maybe I'll check some of them. If it gets exhausting, I can always remove them later. What else did I drop that I don't want to see? Um, Nothing really. I think that was pretty much it. Okay. Export. Create new. Sedate. I didn't realize I was muted. I must have done like a minus something somewhere. What are you gonna do? Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. All I was talking about was my filter. Now it still needs to be a little bit stricter. I think I am gonna hide those essences. So we'll hide screaming essences. I don't think they wouldn't drop deafening, right? From they would only drop screaming. All right, stack decks are good. And I also wanted to hide breach splinters. I'm just gonna hide all of those. We'll hide all but Chayula splinters. I'll still pick up Chayula splinters, I suppose. Low tier splinters, 10 plus stacks. Maybe. If it's 10. If it's 10, I could pick it up. Deafening just too easy to farm. Yeah. Simulacrum splinters, are they... 10 is... Yeah, Simulacrum's tanked. So I am not even going to be showing Simulacrum splinters. The only time I ever want to see Simulacrum splinters is if I get a full stack. I mean, 60 or more, I guess in a single click I'll pick up, but because I probably won't get that with the strategy, so I won't even have to worry about it. I just, you know, future-proofing a little bit in case I decide to do something like that again. Which, I don't know why I would, if simulacrums are going to be that cheap. Barely worth anything. Okay. 10 splinters should... Oh, they're not hiding. Small stacks, medium stacks should be hiding. Oh yeah, I'll hide low tier incubators as well. While I'm at it. Okay, let's think again. It's still showing them for some reason. Why? Is there one for generic splinters? That's... No. It's just Chayula and Marikath. So these should be all the rules that they're included in, right? I can't see where it's included. I don't know. That's really weird. I feel like I'm not doing it wrong. Hiding simulacrum splinters that are not larger than 60. What if I just hide all? What does that do? Nope. I can literally tell it to hide simulacrum splinters, all of them, and it won't hide them. I have no idea why. Don't think it should work like that. High-level incubators. Did they, like, find their way into this rule somehow? For some reason, it does pop up when I type that. Nope. They are just wherever they want to be, I guess. They're just... they just exist. That's so weird that that one item is like that. They're not in delirium orbs. In currency special? This is gonna bother me now that I don't know why this isn't working. Currency high tier 2? Okay, I guess just get fucked is the answer. Sure. The monster Elirez. Before I make monsters too tanky, I probably will have to invest some more in damage. Suppress spell is fine. I'm gonna see if I can do a cannot regen map. I might need to get a little bit of life leech. I don't think I have any. And I do hit myself very hard. You know what? I don't need to be leap slamming. I have a shield. Why am I not shield charging? That would probably be way better than leap slamming. Oh no, the boss. I'm too slow. Yeah, no mana regen is kind of fucked. As sometimes when I attack, I just don't have mana and I don't get to attack. Deli Orb. I thought, didn't I hide all of these incubators as well? And do I have too many rules in my filter and it's like refusing to activate some of them? What is happening? Okay, hold on. I definitely Kalgurin Incubator. I definitely hid that. Customize. Kalgurin Incubator. Yeah, that's supposed to be hidden. So it why? Let me create a new sync target. See if that works. Maybe it was just not updating the one that I had in game. They're still there. I'm so confused. All of these incubators and the splinters should be hidden. Because it takes a little bit to update. Maybe I made too many changes and it's like rate limiting me. Because I changed the simulacrum splinter thing at the end of last map. I could manually do it, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. Okay, that should be good now. Oh, that's the new sync target. This is the manual one. There we go. That did it. How's the deli farming? Deli farming is pretty cool. I like it. It seems pretty quick. Like you get through maps very quickly. It's nice density for just slamming around. And you get a decent number of deli orbs, which seem to go for quite a bit each. I don't know what the valuable ones go for. Like the currency ones. They might actually go for even more than they say they are. Because if you're a valuable item seller on the currency exchange, the market depth favors you. Yeah, so these actually go for like 2 to 3 chaos more than they look like they do if you sell them on the currency exchange. Nice. So yeah, I'd say pretty good. I just am noticing a bit of a lack of damage for the boss. We'll have to work on that. Get some more strength, some more crit multi. Oh. How many screens you got? 3? I got 2 main monitors that are stacked, and then one smaller monitor to the left-hand side. That's where you are. You're over there. That's chat. Oh, that's my OBS. I was gonna see. It's gonna shatter the illusion Just don't be alarmed. I'm not actually in the void. I'm actually in a room. Well, I don't have like any weird shit over here, right? No, I don't. That thing does not stretch far enough. I can't do it. I was gonna take the camera and show you my setup, but I can't do it. It doesn't stretch. Did you ever do sanctum farming? I did a lot of sanctum farming like 4 or 5 leagues ago. That was a good time. I love sanctum. But it's one of those things that kind of dictates your entire league. So if you're not going really ham at it, then there's it's like completely binary. You can't do like, oh, I'm gonna do a little bit of sanctum farming. It just you kind of got to go all in on it. Have you seen the weird interaction between Bismuth and Delhi? It makes the map look normal. No, I'm sure I will though. I'm sure I'll come upon it and see it. Try and find some bismuth. Yeah, just always crimson ore. Crimson ore this and crimson ore that. What about my needs? What about my bismuth? There we go, up to 6. Now we just rush the boss. Here we go. I can still get 7, depending on the map mods. Actually, I had a lot more time than I thought in this one. Reward time. Yeah, that's nice. It's kind of short and sweet. Like all the strategies I've been doing have had maps that have been like really long, 10 to 10 minutes or more per map. But this seems like a low investment, quick little in and out, 30-minute, 5-minute adventure. Morty. Probably will not sustain its own maps though. Maybe. We'll see. Monsters steal charges on hit. That's what I have to watch out for. Oh yeah, definitely not less area of effect. I hate that. All my homies hate that. Could just run them back to back too. Yeah, you could even. It's not like you're not pulling out a lot of different loot. You're just trying to get the deli orbs. Map sustain his ass. Need 8 mod corrupted strands. Let me know. I think it's best to run on a smaller map, at least for this one, because I'm even struggling to kill the map boss on City Square, and it's not even that long of a map. But thank you. I don't think I'm at the point where I'm running 8 mods yet either. I think this build is still in its infancy. It's still very much baby. Baby build. I've got more strong to get. I've got more crit to get. Wait, is that an AoE shrine? Hold up. No, it's a skeleton shrine. Game. Oh, I'm not even gonna hit 6. Or am I? The way the Delirium Fog moves in this map is really weird. There we go, 6. And a tier 17. Nice. Little fractured ring you got there? What's that? Fractured mana ring. It's not a good tier. No, it's nothing. Oh, find Delirium Orb. 8.1. So maybe 10 on currency exchange. I was saying when you get going? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. If this build takes off, I'm hoping it will, but there's no guarantee. This build is still very much like I'm not following a set route. Nobody that I know has done this build before. I'm sure someone has because it's like it's very cookie cutter, right? Oh, Consecrated Path of Endurance. I wonder what ascendancy I should play that with. Oh, probably the Juggernaut, the Endurance Charge ascendancy. So, like, I'm sure it's been done, but the trajectory is still a bit of a mystery for me specifically. I just do Toxic, go in one direction for 3 rewards, and then go back the other direction to the boss and hit 7 there normally. In one direction for 3, then go back to the other direction for the boss. In Toxic Sewers. That is quite dense. It might be pretty good. Stay on City Square for a while. I like the open of City Square. Think how open it is. Let me grab a shield charge before I forget again. Oh, looks like I only have one of those. Okay. So we do shield charge. And do that, and then I'll grab a frost blink. Like shield charge frost blink is just feels like home. Mana cost. I need some minus mana cost rings. I feel like that would solve a lot of my problems. I got those too if you need. I think I might still have some toxic sewers. Yeah, I've got 26 toxic sewers left from when I was farming blight on those. We good. A shield charge also does scale with my movement speed, so it's gonna feel a little sluggish until maybe I get some more movement speed somewhere. It would be good to get that onslaught back. I am kind of missing it already. I'm sorry if you're like watching the stream in a dark room. I feel like the constant flashbang, is it like annoying? I mean, there's not like a whole lot I can do about it, but I'll do some risk farming too for tier 17s. Oh yeah, that one's the random map mod one, huh? That doesn't sound fun, yeah. Annulment shard. No, I shouldn't be seeing those either. Orb of annulment. Annulment shard. I really don't want to be seeing that. Oh, this is large stack anyway. I shouldn't actually be seeing that at all. I don't know why I am. Thought of Toxic Rain with 0 mana cost. That should be immune to most of the tier 17 mods. Oh shit. Wait, which one of these is it? I'm just gonna have to do it manually again, because I don't know which one of those it is. Here we go. Back in. Be this one. There you go. Hopefully that's better. I have a lot. I have a lot of points to spend now. I can pull some out of the life nodes if I really need to. Trade them for damage. I'm pretty good on like tree stuff though. I mostly want new gear. Oh, farming tier 16s for tier 17 drops. I see. And doing risk for the just like insane additional map drop chance. You really can just farm anything. Let's refund those. I want to try and get a glancing blows. What's it called? Impossible escape. Okay, divine. One divine so that I can get 10% life. Reduced cost of skills is good too. Uh, increased armor, reduced extra damage from crits, and some spell block. And max res, that's good. That's good stuff. Actually, I might have one of these. No, I was using it on my other build, but I guess I do not have one. I have to do a drug-free workplace quiz for work? What a waste of time to the company. What does that mean? A drug-free workplace quiz. Do you do drugs at work? No. Do you think about doing drugs at work? Maybe. Do you have eggs? Will you have eggs? When will you have eggs? Yeah, it doesn't quite hit combat stamina. That's still pretty good. Um, that overcaps my block. Oh, but I actually have as the mountain for max chance to block attack damage, so that's fine. Like if we want to be a snitch, do we know who to talk to? How it can affect security clearances. Oh, okay. So like actual stuff. Actual knowledge-based stuff. You see. Well, that's a lot less fun than what I thought. I'm an IT architect. So design closed network systems. You have such a cool job title. You can go to people and be like, yes, I'm an IT architect. You sound like such a badass. Oh yeah, that's like nothing. Well, it's a lot of meetings. Yeah. I'm getting quotes. Current budget is 11 million. So that's the budget you have to work within for like designing those systems for a company. I don't pretend to know how any of that works. Servers, data storage, switches, cabling, and software. Thank God I don't have to do man hours. Do you usually end up going over your 40-hour a week? Like, how is, or do you find that you're working less and you still get, I don't want to get too personal if you're not comfortable sharing, but like, I know a lot of people say thank God they work in IT because they can like end up working a lot less and they're basically allowed to be kept around for a lot of maintenance stuff because nobody actually knows how this shit works except for them. Hell no, my family is way too important to me. Good on you. Absolutely good on you. And I'm glad for you that it's not something that's a requirement, something that's necessary. Family is very important and free time outside of work is very important. I do a lot of government deliverable documents and I just do chat GPT to write my reports and then input what I need. That's the kind of AI usage that I love to see is when it makes people's lives easier. I mean, yeah, why work harder? Absolutely. Dumb and tedious shit. I haven't actually used ChatGPT like once in my life. I don't really feel like I need anything that it could produce for me a lot of the time, but I'm glad it's out there. It seems like it's saving a lot of people a lot of time. That's the wrong one. It's always the wrong one. I always look at this and think, that looks like it's expensive. I'm doing the training first. Want to learn anything? Ask it to break it down for a 10-year-old. I might not have the mental bandwidth to to learn. If anything piques my interest though. Most of my mental processing power right now is going towards trying to fix this build. If you want to know what, yeah, I'm okay. I appreciate the offer. I will. If there's anything that's like that is actually like really interesting, I want to know more. I will. I have limited mental power on a good day, and I didn't get enough sleep last night. So, might need to devote it towards just making sure this build doesn't suck. I think I'll limit myself to that for today. Speaking of making a build that doesn't suck, maybe I should get some gear that doesn't suck. That might be helpful. I wanna see what sources of percent strength there are. You know, there's replica Alberons, but I can't use that. Uh, Modifying strength. I don't know if it's gonna show up here. Maybe percent strength? Can I... additional strength scaling, maybe. Aberrath's gives fire damage per 20 strength. That probably wouldn't give me a whole lot, would it? Yeah, this isn't even really the stat that I want. Oh, maybe strength on equipment. That's how I learned about quantum mechanics. Was asking someone you know to break it down for a 10-year-old. I don't know, how do you even break quantum mechanics down for a 10-year-old? Oh, ask ChatGPT to break it down for a 10-year-old. Do you feel like it knows how to collate data in a way that like would give you an accurate idea of what that actually is? Or would it give you like, because it pulls from, does it know how to pull from reputable sources, I guess is, or is it just pulling like fucking whatever from wherever? Ah, there aren't that many percent strength items. It's really good. Like I said, I've never really used it. So I don't know how good it is. The only thing I've seen is like when when you Google something, the first thing that comes up is going to be, here's an AI overview of like all of the top 10 results that we found. Sometimes that's unreliable, but I don't know. That one's hasn't been around as long as I've heard ChatGPT has been around. Explain in simple terms and words. You can really help empower kids now? God, kids are already smarter than me. Don't give them any more power. Is there a way that we could sabotage GPT to teach them the wrong things? So that they end up dumber than me when they're my age? So that I can have like a leg up? Is that possible? Anybody experimenting with that so far? Is damage per strength on amulets? Oh shit, really? I'm 32 and I think it's great. Nah, me too. I'm being facetious. I love AI. I'm cautiously optimistic about the applications of AI. Barring a Skynet situation, I think it's got a lot of cool applications that can really help empower, I guess, learning. I was going to say art, get into some muddy water with intellectual property stuff. That's unfortunate that that's happening, but it's really cool overall. I think it's a net positive. Oh, there's percent strength on uh what is that? That's hunter boots. Hmm. Is that so? Well, current boots are not super good. It's better than a textbook where people can't teach it well. Yeah, and textbooks are awful anyway. They're so boring. Maybe that's just because I had bad teachers who were who taught by like giving you a textbook and then just expecting you to read it yourself. Teachers who wouldn't actually teach. Good afternoon, gamer. How's it going? Literally taught nothing. It was all about me reading the book and coming up with discussions and papers. That is the actual worst. That the worst class I've ever had was exactly like that. I don't even remember the class because it was so goddamn boring, but it was taught by this woman who wrote the textbook. She actually wrote the textbook on the subject. And so she expected you to buy it, which no doubt got her a kickback, and then she didn't teach you anything. She just expected you to read it. So not only was she not acting as a teacher, but she was getting a kickback for me having to purchase required course material. Like, what the fuck? So much money to self-learn? That piece of paper is worth it to someone. It really is. I mean, it is worth it. Like, no doubt it's worth it. You gotta get through some shit to get it, but yeah. Sorry on the rant. I fucking love to rant. Don't worry about it. Sometimes things just need to be ranted about. It's totally cool. Oh, critical strike chance per 10 strength on a helmet. Maybe I don't continue to use my, like, I'm scaling so hard with war cries. I don't know if that's a good idea to continue to do that. I use 0% of my undergrad or grad degree on what I do. Most of mine was a liberal arts degree. So even if I wanted to get, like, I was an English major, so that is adjacent to the liberal arts. But even if I wanted to get a biology degree at the college that I went to, it was a liberal arts college. So I would have been required to do a lot of undergrad shit that just would have been completely useless. And the college that I went to had a really good nursing program. So, like, all of the nursing students there had to do like 1 or 2 years of undergrad gen nonsense that, like, why? I mean, it's good to be well rounded, I guess, and give you like a peek into something that you might not have thought you might want to be interested in. But yeah, there's a lot of useless stuff in there. It's a longtime friend. GC loves to rant. I fucking love it. That's my favorite. My favorite thing. Strength's damage bonus also applies to reeling speed at 20% of its value. Yo, strength stacking fishing build? Sick. Damage per strength is a glove implicit, so that's a per 100. That's not super good. Chestcraft was fun. I wish I had at least gotten a chance to try and re-roll with defense prefixes. Kind of sad that I didn't. But it's a pretty good chest. It's a pretty good one. Let's see, what is the less damage taken per? That's on body armor. I can't do that. Okay, it looks like I can get percent strength on my boots. I can get damage per strength on my amulet. So it might be worth. Might be worth trying to recraft an amulet. Definitely worth trying to recraft some shoes. Yeah, happy with the overall outcome. The only thing is that as a Juggernaut, I was possibly hoping to make use of the double the armor from your body armor node, but it doesn't really make sense to do that if I have 2500 armor on my chest. I was hoping for 4000 or more, and I was prepared to suffix is going to be changed like 5 times. I was going to spend a lot on this chest if I was given the chance, but game doesn't want me to. Let me get a new boot base, and I think I'm gonna try and craft some. I think I might try and craft some elevated boots as well. I kind of liked the elevated crafting process. Boots might be a little bit harder to do though because they have a required stat in the movement speed. I don't know. Let's take a look at the mod pool. Boot. Strength boot. So it's hunter boot. Percent strength goes up to 10% strength. You have tailwind if you've dealt a critical strike recently. I'm gonna have tailwind, I guess. So I don't care about any of the other hunter mods, just the strength. And then is there another mod somewhere else that I care about more? I'd kind of rather have a suffix. Cooldown recovery rate. Crusader chance to avoid being shocked is pretty good. I do need to solve Ellie ailments. Or actually, there was a pair of unique boots that I was considering using. I think it was Death's Door. So they have strength, they have armor, they have all res, decent movement speed, and the +1 max endurance charge. But increased elemental ailment duration on you, so I would have to solve elemental ailment avoid without my boots, which is hard. But it's going to be one of the main sources of +1 max endurance charges. I don't really know where I'm going to get many others, and I would rather have more than I currently have, because those are each more multipliers. Do I have res on my boots currently? I have lightning res. Oh, I have a lot of res on my boots actually. That might be hard to fix elsewhere. Yeah, could be tough to fix. My rings are still garbage. Maybe it won't be that hard to fix actually, but I'll do my rings first, because then I know what to build around. Okay. Well, let's see. Looks like ad is about to start. I've snoozed too long. Pre-rolls have started, so I'm gonna go run the ad now. And I guess I'll craft some rings when I come back. It's very overdue. I still have... The fuck is this ring? Item level 64. Yeah, that needs to be changed. All right. I'll be back in just a minute. Hello, hello, hello. Back and ready to craft. I'm just gonna take a look at some of these ring mods before I really settle on what I want. So I want to see if there's any cool influenced ring mods that I don't know about. So I remember a while ago I saw Ziggity might benefit from some flat added damage per frenzy charge, and I wonder if there's a similar mod but for endurance charges. So there is lightning damage per power charge. Flat fire damage per endurance charge. Yes, there is that. So there's that. There's global critical strike multiplier on Warlord. Let's see what else. What else is there? I doubt there'd be percent strength on rings, so there's just flat then. Hmm. There's also exerted attack steal increased damage. Am I an anime nerd? Based on some of the people that I know, I'm gonna say no, but I do enjoy anime. There are a select few that I will nerd out over. But I also know some people who are like real anime nerds. I'm like somewhere in the middle. Like maybe like a 60 to 70%. Casual anime enjoyer, yes. Casual anime enjoyer. That's a description. Been reading God of High School. It's so weird. Is that so that hearing that name, I feel like it could go multiple ways. Is that a slice of life? Or is it like supernatural in some way? There we go. So prefix modifier magnitudes. I think about maybe trying to craft on one of those. It's like a fighting tournament. Crunchyroll original. Is it like Haikyuu but for like boxing or wrestling? Oh shit, geodesic rings are really cheap. Animated one season. I was gonna say I don't usually go and like discover anime, but like weird stuff. The first anime that I watched was really weird. So that's not necessarily the case. But it's been a while since I've like sat down and watched any anime. My partner's really hit or miss on a lot of the stuff that I like. Boxing with Taekwondo and stuff, they can borrow powers from gods and previous people. Yeah, that reminds me of that sounds very on brand. Like slice of life but supernatural. Oh wait, manifold ring is even stronger. Surely that one's not as cheap. What, really? The base is so cheap. Oh, those are all mirrored. Hold on. There we go. So even split, like that's a pretty affordable base. That one's even fractured with flat fire that I could take advantage of. An English major, you might like Bungo Stray Dogs. It's actually cool. That one I would have to look up because I actually have like hearing that name, I have no idea what that could possibly be. I was mostly an English major because it was easy. Secondarily to that, I was an English major because I enjoyed the telling of stories and still do. So it kind of extends to anything that ends up with a good story. They use real world writers' personality and writings as the characters' personalities. A lot more Japanese writers. That's kind of cool. Kind of let it be more influenced by real people. I wouldn't know a lot of them. I'd be still pretty much in the dark. Right. I might just be able to reforge fire for this one. It would probably hit fire res every time, but or just like flat fire damage. 4 to 7 fire damage per endurance charge is quite a bit. And then it gets even further boosted by the manifold ring. I'm tempted. I think I'm gonna get one. Maybe if I can make one that's good enough, I can just Calandra's touch it. Oh, it is -2 suffixes though. Ah, where am I gonna get my resistances from? Well, that's just one ring. Let's get one. I kind of want to craft on one of these things. I've never crafted on one of these before. Point 4 is 54. There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted. Makilla Easy D. Did you know that? All right, manifold ring 86. Cool looking ring too. All right, and I will have to slam on Warlord influence to be able to roll that mod. Can't you make Awakened always say thank you? I think it's I could probably include it in like the chat command in like my hideout command or something. Maybe. I think you have to add a command for it. I would have to press an additional key. I don't mind typing it out. It's more genuine that way. Instead of just like allowing a program to do it for me. I feel like they have to because some people say it so quick. Yeah, some people definitely do have macros. The exchange rate's really weird on that one. Okay. I'll get a Warlord's Exalt Orb. Wait, let me think about this. What would be the best way to craft this? It might be a good idea to try and craft the suffixes first. Or suffix, because it can only have one. And then try and slam the mod on, because I'll only have one attempt to slam the mod. Trade isn't even done and I get a thanks paragraph. Yeah, and sometimes it's really elaborate. Like, thanks, Exile. Stay safe out there. Oh, 105 life. Oh yeah, I guess the life roll on this one is going to be even larger than normal. So getting a fire damage to attacks roll would actually be probably the best outcome. Alongside the strength that I'm rolling for, getting a life, like a good life roll, and a fire damage to attacks would be great. Oh, 52% increased elemental damage and attack skills is also pretty good. But no life. I do need a life roll. Only 44 for a div for these guys. Maybe I should roll this one with a res instead. I feel like it's going to make the rest of my gearing a lot easier if I do that. I'll roll out the rest of my strength essences just to see. Oh, there's tier 1 life. Don't have any regular exalts. I'll grab some of those. Realize I hadn't changed my title like all day. It was very inaccurate. Okay, so those are good. The life and the strength. If I can remove the ES and the fizz. Nope, life gone. Goodbye, life. Oh. Okay, life, that's low tier flat fire. That's a lot of flat. If it were just physical and fire, ooh, that's actually pretty good. So we got the tier 1 life. We got the tier 4 fire damage to attacks. Hmm. I do have mana. It'd be really nice to be able to craft on minus flat mana cost on this. Does that actually get affected? I think it does. So if I craft it on -7 total mana cost, yeah, it does. So that, I could use that to fix my mana cost. So it's +1 prefixes allowed. So if I can annul that mana, maybe this is a good contender. I annulled the crafted mod, that's okay. Mana's gone. Okay. So we got some decent flat fire, we got tier 1 life, we got strength. Um is there a way, what would I block? Can I block anything? No, I can't. I can't block anything, so I would just be trying to luck into the fire damage per endurance charge. Hmm. I don't know if I want to aim for a better fire damage to attacks then. If I'm only going to get one chance at the slam, I might want to try and do a little bit better on that. Is there a way to guarantee fire damage to attacks on the ring? There is actually. 27 to 48. I wish Craft of Exile was better about blocking. Uh, there is a there are mod groups on the right hand side here. It will show you what things like block other things are mutually exclusive with other things. It doesn't work for a lot of these influence mods because they're not actually mutually exclusive with other mods within that group. But for example, like dexterity is mutually exclusive with crafted dexterity and intelligence, and it's also mutually exclusive with intelligence. Or the hybrid mod is mutually exclusive with intelligence. So like you could just craft on the hybrid mod and you block both of those things. You can look at the mod groups to tell that. When I was crafting my claw, it was really hard to tell. Sometimes it is, and sometimes there just isn't like a good thing to block. Sometimes it just do be like that. I wonder if I do anguish instead of the strength one. I feel bad getting rid of the... Well, I guess that's really only tier 1 life is all that is. Let's see how much the flat fire goes up to. 36 to 67. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's get some more Essence of Anguish. Like a Crafted Frenzy to get rid of that. Oh yeah, you just like weren't sure what would be the best one to block. Yeah, it's an okay resource for that, but if you don't already know like what you're trying to get, then it can be hard to figure out what to block. Deafening of Anguish, I get 72 for a div. I feel like I probably won't need that many. I hope I won't need that many. I mean, I suppose I can always resell them. It's never been easier to liquidate things. I did 3 times LA attack speed on Horticraft and then a Veiled Orb to hit crit. Was it just like not clear what you would need to block to more easily guarantee the Veiled? Okay, that's not terrible. It is a little sad though. If I'm not gonna waste my one chance to influence it. Still didn't hit crit, I hit double damage. Crafting like Chris Wilson intended. Just closing your eyes and clicking. Closing your eyes and slamming. Ooh, 15 all res is pretty good. That life is low though. Ooh, 160 to maximum life. That's the tier 1. We also have the fire damage to attacks. The suffix is not... The suffix might as well be not there. I'm gonna try and annul that. Okay, we hit the life. That's fine. We go again. It's crazy how much I can get, like how much value I can get out of a single item with this kind of thing. Okay, good life roll, but not enough open prefixes. Okay, it's still safe. It's actually still safe. Fuck, while the prefixes were closed, I should have slammed a suffix. Hmm. I guess it doesn't matter for the warlords. Settle for tier 2? Oh, you want health all res? Yeah, I think so. I think all res would probably be all res or just one big res would be good. I don't know that I settle for a tier 2, especially when there's no suffix on it. Yeah, I got so many left. Crafting this gets a lot harder once it's Warlord Exalted. So I want to try and get it as close to at the way that I want it before I do that as possible. Okay, the strength suffix is okay, but no life. Oh, that's such a good life roll. It's literally perfect. I wonder what my annuls do to this item. Okay. Okay. I'm out of annuls. I clicked, but I was out of annuls. That's a lot of stat. Like, just putting this on, my life goes up like 170. Let's get 10 annuls. Because I need to get that strength off there. That suffix is not good. Want some annuls? No, man, I'm good. I appreciate the offer for the currency, but you've given me a lot of stuff already. Oh fuck, it's isolated. Oh, I really didn't think I'd get here. What do I do now? I could I could block a suffix and slam. Because those are kind of the mods that I wanted. Last time you wish you crafted a suffix first or slammed one. Yeah, but that one the suffix removed last, so the prefixes weren't blocked anyway. I wonder if it's just worth slamming and then crafting. I could just do a regular exalt to see what it hits. Because odds are it hits a prefix, which is fine. Well, no, prefix actually isn't fine. I want two open prefixes. This is tough. I have no idea how to proceed. I've never crafted anything like this. I've never crafted an item on this base before. I mean, the thing is, tier 1 life is like, that's only one mod. So maybe I just keep essence spamming. If my decision is to keep essence spamming, I might as well exalt it to see what it hits. But I think continuing to essence spam until I get a good suffix is the play. There's so many good suffixes I could get. Like, I would settle for good strength, I would settle for any good res, I would settle for all res. I would even settle for all attributes. So yeah, I think essence spamming until there's another one is good before I Warlord's Exalt, because I can only do this once. So I'm just going to see what the Exalt hits before I roll over it. Light Radius, that's a suffix. Okay, life's gone. We keep going. Oh. The life is lower than I want it to be. It's also only tier 3 fire res. I feel like I need to go a little bit higher, harder on the res, because I am struggling to get it elsewhere. 3 to all res. Let's do it, but this isn't your end game? It might be. I mean, it might be, depending on how well this craft goes. This is probably the ring type that's going to give me the most damage. Because that's a lot of flat fire. The amount of flat fire that I'm able to roll on this ring with an essence guaranteed is equivalent to 100 additional strength. And then even more from the mod that I'm trying to get, the endurance charge mod. That's why I'm being a little bit careful, a little bit wary. So that's also tier 1 Fizz. Tier 1 Fizz is okay because I do convert most of my damage and cold res. Although no, tier 1 Fizz actually isn't good because I want 2 open prefixes. So we gotta roll over. This is where it starts to get tricky, where there's only like there's basically one way that this succeeds. Hold on. Let me take a look at the weightings on these things. Is life or fire damage more likely? 1.6, 0.8. Okay. So yeah, I am actually rolling the correct essence. Because that one is the least likely to roll on its own. Chaos resistance. If only there were other stats on that. Oh shit. That's almost good. That's tier 5 life though. I would take it if not for the really low life. Good life, a little bit of all attributes. I guess all attributes is pretty low. It's a pretty small value. Maybe all attributes is not the play. I think it's a res. I think it's res or bust. Light radius again. That is tier 1 life though, so I think I'm gonna throw some annuls at it. Oh, hit the flat. I can feel it. The perfect ring is just around the corner. It's so close. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. It's even got fire resistance for the flavor. So that's perfect life. I have to annul the energy shield and the evasion and then slam with the warlords. If I can annul both of those, then this is where I use the warlord slam. Hit the max ES and evasion. Okay, ES is gone. Fuck. Ah. Damn. Okay. You know what? It might not be dead yet. I'll craft on a prefix. Just slam the res back on. Cast speed. Not ideal for my attack build. All right. Well, maybe it's still alive. Who knows? It actually hit the evasion. We just have to annul off the cast speed and re-exalt. Just re-exalt the resistance. It's that easy. Okay. There we go. We go again. Damn, that was the best one yet, I think. Damage taken recouped as life. Recoup is not a bad stat. What if I hit the energy shield? Nope. Okay. Sometimes all it takes is an annul to tell me if it's even an option. Like that one just wasn't even an option. One to all attribute. I love the tiny little rolls. Yo, wait a minute. There's another one. That's basically the same as the other one was. I just have to annul the mana. Please. Fun times. Rip 1 in 4, rip 1 in 4, rip. The chat's just gonna be 1 in 4 followed by rip like for the next hour. Because it's gonna happen again. I know it. Are the annuls weighted? Uh, is that what they mean by feel the weight? You know, elemental damage with attack skills actually is not a bad prefix either. I would not be upset if I had to deal with that instead of the minus mana. Ooh, I like that one. I do have to hit 2 more annuls. It seems to be the case that I have to hit 2 annuls every time something like this pops up. Well, let's see if the first one's even any good. First one was awful. Immediately gone. All right. I've got 44 annuls if you need more. Are you sure, dude? I feel bad. I mean, they're like that's a divine's worth of annuls. That's a lot to just like hand over. I was just gonna buy a divine's worth of annuls so that I had them. Yeah, but you could sell them. You could sell them for money. Like if you put them up on the auction house right now, if you put them up on the market right now, I could just buy them from you at that exchange rate. I'm not gonna give you my D. Not with that attitude. Divines might not go to me. I'm okay. Thank you though. I appreciate it. I feel bad. I feel bad taking that. I feel bad taking like handouts. I think it's just easier if I don't do that. No, 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 no. I think it's just easier if I don't. You've already helped me so much. Man, I can't pay you what you've helped me with this season. Are you for real? If You're really not going to use them, and you're not going to sell them, right? Because you could sell them. All right. Between the Delhi incursion and looking at my build, we're even. And I like to see the hideout. Okay. As long as you're like, as long as you're enjoying the crafting, as long as you're enjoying like watching me throw currency away at this ring and it's a genuine entertainment for you, you're deafening of anguish. Thank you. Oh, I like your skill. That's a cool skill. Well, okay. I guess it's fine as long as like you're enjoying this. Because it does make it easier for me to continue the crafting process. I mean, I'm having a good time just hanging out, chilling, slamming essences on this bastard ring. And as long as you're having a good time watching, okay, we can. I'm hesitating to even say that we call it even because I don't like you don't owe me anything. Just to be 100% clear, but it is appreciated. This is the first time I've seen that Warlord orb or whatever. I guess today is a day of firsts because you said that you hadn't seen that awakening orb either, huh? Or the orb of dominance. They're very cool items, but they're very infrequently used. Like I don't know that I've ever used a Warlord orb. I've used some of the other Conqueror orbs, but never in this kind of capacity. I'm gonna get to the point where this ring is perfect, and then I'm gonna slam it, and it's gonna hit like the complete wrong thing. No, don't say that. Don't put that negative energy out into the universe. That's not gonna happen. That's not. And I thought you were going to recombine them, not do what you did. Yeah, I haven't really recombinated anything since they buffed it. I should give it a try though. I am enjoying using alternative crafting methods that I don't usually play with. Ooh. Ah, if only it had an actual suffix. I don't want to force it though. I want to try and like use it at a time where it's actually a good idea. Oh, okay. If it hits the fizz, we're good. It hit the fizz. Red alert. Red alert. It hit the fizz. Okay, well, it's only tier 4 lightning resistance, but I think it might be workable. It's a challenge too, by the way, using the Recombinator. That, I may have already done it if you can do it in other ways. I don't know. Oh, use the Recombinator 15 times, so 7 more times. Hmm. God, I really don't know if I want to settle. I feel like I should be seeing a combination of tier 1 life and another useful mod more often. But maybe with one suffix, that's not the case. I think I have to keep rolling. Like, I can't... It's tier 4. Can't waste my one good Warlord Slam on a tier 4 lightning res. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? But doesn't that mean you'll hit the annul? Well, on the lightning res? I could have annulled, yeah. I could have tried to annul slam. At that point when it's missing 2 prefixes though, it gets kind of muddy because if I add any prefixes back, then I have to start over anyway. I just feel like I should be seeing better suffixes than I am. I don't know if that's the case just because like it's rolling 1 or 0 suffixes every single time. 13 strength. I don't think so. That's a lot of life, and it rolled intelligence. That's actually not bad. I could take an intelligence roll. How much intelligence am I going to need? Because that might actually... I need 30 from here, and then to upgrade my crit, I'm going to need more. Hmm. Well, I'll let the annuls tell me if it's even an option, because I do need to get rid of the mana and the evasion. Mana's gone. Life is gone. It was never an option. It's that easy. Might still struggle on the resist though, but you could probably get that on the other ring. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that on the other ring. There is actually... I think there's a reverse of the manifold ring, which has increased suffix magnitudes. I don't know if that one's more expensive. Geodesic ring. Cogwork ring, yeah. Or helical ring. Increased suffix modifier magnitudes. Maybe I could do that. I don't know if that one's expensive. I'm kind of enjoying crafting with this ring type. Oh, the base is expensive. Okay, what about a cogwork then? That one's a little bit easier to work with. I'm on non-mirrored. About a div for this base. So that's not too bad. And I could try and use this to fix my resistances, because this has +1 suffix. So I could try and roll on triple res. And then just get all of my suffixes, all of my resistances on this one item. Maybe? I don't know. I kind of want to go one piece of gear at a time and then see where I'm at. Because each of my gear crafting gear pieces have been like really involved. So I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out once I have some more of my key pieces in place. I just actually have to get to that point. Here's another tier 1. Oh, that is quite a bit of rarity. It has prefix rarity and suffix rarity. See, rarity and life? Maybe. It's not nothing crazy. Hmm. I wonder, Hinekura's locks are like ridiculously expensive, right? Oh my god, they are 100 divines for a single Hinekura's lock. What the fuck? There's some currency that I would just never be able to even fathom using. That is a crazy. My friend got one on a mapper, the same one that did the 50 mil shipment. Man, I've never even been near one of those. I've never even been in the same room as a Hinekura's lock. That's nuts. Fuck, I thought like back when they were introduced, they were I guess when they were introduced, they were a little bit more easy to farm because they came with the league mechanic. Because in total you could just get them from the league mechanic, but now they're just random drops. So much money. It is so much money. I can't wrap my head around using that on an item. The process of crafting such a perfect item that you would deem it necessary to use that on it is insane. Speaking of crafting a good item, I did hit tier 1 strength. It is tier 3 life, unfortunately, but I'm getting to the point where maybe... No, it's gone. I'm like slipping into settling territory. You don't want that strength? You just rolled over chaos? What, chaos resistance? Was it low? I thought it was like... thought it was like 13. Yeah? Yeah, that's fine. That suffix becomes a lot more valuable on this item because it's the only suffix. So I want to make sure that it's a good one. I don't know. Am I being too picky with the suffixes? Oh shit. Yo, that is nice. It's always evasion. That is actually so nice though. Please, let the annuls hit for once. Hit the evasion, hit the mana, let me slam it with the Warlord Orb so that I can just get on with crafting this ring. We slam it back, it's okay. Not dead yet? Evasion's gone? Suffix is gone, it's not dead yet. What a process, man. Alright, craft on a prefix. Ah, fire damage. Hmm. And I lost the crafted mod. Will it evade you? I see what you did there. I see it. Don't think I didn't see it. Wait, what was that mod? Did it just get rid of the evasion? Okay. So now we just have to get a suffix back. I have to exalt suffix. Yeah, I did lose the fire res, so I'm just kind of hoping that it exalts back on. Ah, strength. Mana. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's tier 2 life. Let's just go back to the essences. There we go. Now there's a potential outcome. Mana is gone. 31 strength. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. Okay. I will get this. I will get this ring. I didn't expect to be spending this long crafting this ring, but here we are. It's still going. You know what? That's actually quite good. I could do without the life if I had enough damage, and that's a lot of damage. If I can get rid of the fizz, I think I might just slam it. Nope. I'm down to 25 divines. I could probably liquidate some stuff to make some more money. There's no way that I spend the rest of my money on just this ring, right? There's no way. It couldn't happen. Couldn't happen. It's not possible. Like, seriously, it's so unlikely. After all of this spamming, I feel like I deserve to have it made up to me by hitting the damage per endurance chart mod as soon as I slam it. I feel like I deserve it. Where there's a will, there's a way. There is a will. I am willing it to be. That's tier 2 elemental damage with attack skills. That's pretty good. So we're trying to null the mana. Wait, what did it hit? Oh, it hit the life. Sad. There's a good ring in here somewhere. I just have to coax it out. I guess it doesn't need to be fire. I am using fire pen. It makes it easier to do pen. Yeah, probably should be fire. Oh, with that recoup, maybe I could slam some life on. Could not. Am I like emptying the market of the anguish essences? I think I am. I think I'm affecting the market rate with how many I'm buying. This essence is pretty cheap. Yeah, compared to some of the other ones, it's not so bad. I just feel like I'm going through a lot of them. I wonder with the amount of rolling that I'm doing, maybe it would be better to just get like one tier lower on the essence. Because it's still getting crazy bumped up by the ring. Oh, that's pretty good. Hold on, please. I will take tier 2 life if you'll just annul fizz. Please. Fucking. I would have taken it. I am missing every annul. Just hit life. It's just that easy. Just delete your life roll. It's okay. We're going. Still going. Going strong. I'm gonna continue emptying the market of essences. Maybe I'll have to fix my res on my belt. Because with the amount of shit that I'm going through to craft this ring, I might want to mirror it. I might want to Calandra's touch. And then that'll just like give me all of my flat. It'll just give me so much flat damage. Unless there's a really competitive belt slot item. Life. There's that recoup again. I'd hit the recoup. I guess it's not dead yet if I can craft slam. Regen. Okay, I hit the crafted mod. Damn. This is a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little rough. I'm getting a little discouraged. But I have a will to wear a cool ring and I have fingers ready to click. So I'm not giving up, despite how grim it might look. It's gotta happen eventually. Literally all I want is the Essence mod, which is guaranteed, tier 1 life, and then like anything else. Anything else good. I just need one suffix. Oof. There's another bunch going. What are we down to? 22? What would it look like if I were using the lower tier essence? 27 to 48. 25 to 45. That's not even that much. It gives me double as many tries. It's not even that much lower. I think that might be how I extend my currency. Watch me hit an immaculate ring like right away with the cheap essences. I mean, I wouldn't be upset. I would kind of a little bit, maybe a little bit. Oh, I double clicked that one. I hope that one wasn't good. That would be unfortunate. Looks like that's the end of that one. Oh, please. Mana, be gone. It's okay. It's okay. We just go again. Jesus fucking Christ. The annuls are not kind. They are not kind. Maybe I should just slam it with the Warlord. Because then at least I'd be able to see the other mod. I'm doing all of this to get the perfect mod combination, and then the Warlord is gonna... That's actually really good. Please hit the mana. Please, the mana can't stay again, can it? Oh, it left. Okay, hold on. This is insane. So I have... Actually, this essence is the equivalent of tier 1 flat. Why do the essences go up above tier 1 in some cases? That's really weird. Anyway, that's a sick fucking ring. Uh, it's time to Warlord Slam. It does not have life, unfortunately. That's very sad. But you know what? If the Warlord hits, I don't care. Oh, you're gonna regret doing that? You spent too many divines? What, regret the life roll? Not having the life roll? I could always craft life on. Because the crafted modifier still gets the benefit of the 50% increased effect. Let me see how much life I would have if I crafted it on. 81. Oh yeah, this thing can be quality too. So enhances life. I think I want enhances elemental damage types. Let's at least let's get some quality on it. Look at that. That's so much damage. That's so much damage on one ring. But you do it, I might do it. This is the best one that I've had so far. It sucks. It would absolutely suck to have crafted life among the god tier modifiers on this item. But if I hit, I mean, if I hit the damage per endurance charge, I don't care. If I don't, I have to craft it again anyway. So please, for the love of God, hit the mod. Just hit it. I've suffered enough. It didn't hit it. It hit area of effect. You know what? This is still a ring upgrade. I might just use it. It's still like a really big upgrade. It's still a big upgrade. How much was it? How much was the ring base? The ring base was 2.2 divines. It was 4 divines total for the ring and the orb. Oh, the orb? The orb was almost 2 divines. No, like 160 or 170 chaos. I mean, I do like area of effect. Is that seriously it hit? I didn't even look at what it hit. I looked at what it didn't hit. It fucking hit AoE. That's almost better than damage just because of how this build has gone so far. Like, the entire purpose of making this build was to get screen-wide AoE, and I have been gifted with the AoE Warlord Slam. That is so stupid. Like, you actually have no idea how stupid that is. Ugh. Your problem is boss killing? I know. But that's why it's so funny that I keep hitting, that I hit AoE. Because, like, I don't need it. My AoE is good enough. That's not even with Seismic. Hold on, how fucked are my resistances? I'm pretty fucked. I want to craft life on my amulet too. I'm gonna get rid of the AoE on my amulet. It is still a damage upgrade, like, don't get me wrong, that is a sick damage upgrade. Maybe the fire damage will help? Oh yeah. Because this was my old ring. So this ring has 48 strength and 1 to 2 fire. The 1 to 2 fire is so negligible, it's might as well not even be there. 48 strength is the equivalent of 4 to 7. It's like basically 20 to 35, I think. Yeah, 20 to 35 flat fire. This is double that amount of flat and 68% increased LE. That's huge. It could have been more huge, but it's still an insane upgrade. I just need to figure out where to get the rest of my resistances from now. How are your resists? Not the worst. Not the worst. And this is my other ring, so there's room. There's room to improve. Still very fixable. That ring just fucking took it out of me, though. I don't know if I'm up for another crafting project. I don't know if I can do it. I think I might just go slam with some fucked up res. Yeah. Let's just go like decompress, slam some stuff. No thinky. Brain turned off. You know? Hey Frozer. Yo, you show up. Don't take this the wrong way, but you really do show up at like the absolute worst time because I know you're like the crafting guy. Like you're the crafting guy that I know. And you just missed the craft. You just missed like the biggest crafting session. I know. Okay, let me well I'll give you the long and short of it. This is the result. Kind of mid. But triple tier 1 on a manifold, I was aiming for fire damage per endurance charge, but I hit area of effect. It's still pretty good, right? Like a serious upgrade over what I was using. I also slammed this chest together earlier. Man, my crafts today have been like bittersweet all day. Because I awakened or orbed this chest together, I elevated the crit and got the strength. Both of them rolled really well, and I lucked into flat strength, but it filled up suffixes so I couldn't reforge defense. Like, fuck me, right? It also has a low life roll, so I can't even use the mastery. So that's basically how my day has been going. But check this shit out. Yes. No thinky, only smash. Boom. We slamming. We'll just have to see if this improved my single target at all. It should have. I feel like it really should have. Oh, here's the bismuth. Oh, bears. Oh yeah, it does make the map look normal. It like adds color back. Is there a boss over here? Did I see a boss spawn? Singles target is still a little rough. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Clearing, though. Really one of the most fun clearing builds I've, like, ever had. I just lost a 75% fracture on a 50 div base. Fuck. At double tier 1 ES and 10% mana res, but hit the tier 2 int. That is super rough, dude. Oh, I feel the pain. I don't know how you do this shit every day, man. I don't know how your mental is, like, sustained after doing, like, days and days of crafting at the start of the league. I crafted a chest and a ring. I am, like, dead today. Because I dropped this bad boy yesterday. Hit me with it. Yo, is that a fucking what, double corrupted headhunter? Brother. That's a nice little drop there you got there, friend. 17 whole divines. Well, that's not even factoring in the double corrupt. If somebody that actually really wants that double corrupt. That is nice. First tier 0? I don't think I've ever even naturally dropped one of those myself. Grats, dude. More like 40-ish with the double? Very cool. Vol Temp. So you've been running Vol Temple? Have you been running it a lot, or did you just, like, toss one in and see what was going to happen? Oh, that's the wrong one. Past 2 days because of dust. Oh, yeah, I guess you get, excuse me, extra dust per corrupted implicit, right? That seems pretty good. Do you have any Vol Temples just laying around? Do you have any free headhunters? Just, you know, hanging out in my map stash tab? Where does it sit? I guess I don't have any. We should start throwing balls at my maps. That's how you get them, right? Is you just corrupt red maps. You have a chance to get them. Buy my tier 1s for 60C and jump increasing quality. That still sounds like a lot to be paying. I would feel so bad about buying uniques for that purpose. Oh yeah, we struggling. Damage is a bit of a struggle. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Well, that's what I get for running around with uncapped resistances. I should expect that to happen. Pay like 2.5D per a million deaths right now. Goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Like, even though the payoff might be there, it's still like, it would feel really bad. Fractured Amethyst? Fractured K, or Fractured Gold. Lame. I did a 35 mil shipment and got shit, so make sure you don't do that. No, I did a 15 mil shipment already, so if I'm gonna do another big one, I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna do a big 50 mil. Feels like there's not really a reason to do. I mean, like, there's not really a reason to do an in-between shipment. Do like a tiny little shipment, because you can still occasionally get divines, and then having your ships out gets you a chance to fight the boss for power runes. And then you do a big shipment like every few days or something. Or I don't know how long it takes you to get crops. It's probably limited by dust even more. Jesus, man, me slamming is not, the damage is not there. Which is crazy, because I feel like I have so many more multipliers, so many sources of increased, and I have so much added flat. I even have basically guaranteed crit. I don't know if maybe I can get more multi and that would help a lot. I don't know. Most fun part is when the maps are dropping. Most I had was 8 tier 17 maps in one map. Really? 8 tier 17s in one map? Isn't there like a diminishing return thing? When you get one, you're like less likely to get another and continues onwards? That's a lot of tier 17s. Are you doing the are you doing the Scarab of Risk, that cartography Scarab of Risk? Yeah, lay it on me. Let me actually import my build and see what I'm working with here. We're looking at Consecrated Path of Endurance. We do use endurance charges. We do use power charges. I actually do have frenzy charges as well. I am constantly at max rage, whatever max rage is. 36. Enemies probably at close range. I mean, if it's a single target, they are. And they're intimidated by my war cries. Let's look at max hit. Oh, is my hit chance not capped? It's actually not capped. That probably isn't contributing a whole lot to the feel of the build damage, though. Using ambush scarabs with elder scarabs. Oh. Okay. Ambush with elder. 82, 96 with flask. Let's get out of the map. We'll see if we can, I'll see if I can patch this up. in some way. I don't know, maybe my supports are bad. Let's see what I'm working with here. I'm still on level 19 gems. That could contribute a little bit. Looks like crit multi is potentially a pretty good multiplier. What are each of my gems contributing? Increased crits is actually not contributing that much, but it is helping me cap my crit chance is the problem. So like assuming a crit, another support would be better, but I can't assume a crit. How much damage would one additional endurance charge give me? Actually, I should do boss DPS because that's where I struggle. Wait, why would my chance to hit a boss be 94? They add evasion. Okay. So I would actually need additional strength or just additional accuracy. And maybe that's the point where I benefit a lot from precision. If I could fit in a full precision aura. That would actually do a lot for my crit chance if I could fit that in. One of my war cries doesn't actually do anything, does it? So General's Cry does not exert an attack. It's actually just used to trigger my rage generation. That doesn't actually contribute to the number of exerts that I have. So if I could get extra Warcry cooldown, there's one more Warcry that I could use. I think. Battle Mage's Cry, yeah. So that, I mean, how much more damage would that be? 17. That would actually be 32% more damage. But that wouldn't be an additional multiplicative modifier. That would just be... Should still be damage increase. I just have to figure out a way to get some additional Warcry cooldown. What is that? Battle Mages. I wonder if it calculates that. So it looks like it's about 20% more damage. It's still quite good. That's a pretty good increase. Because I didn't have that at all before. I wonder even just using a level 1 precision would be any good, because that wouldn't be that hard to fit in. It reserves 186 mana, which is kind of a lot of mana at level 20. %20 crit. That is a decent bit of crit chance. There's some Warcry CDR over here. I wonder if the increased CDR from the gems is getting close to enough. No. I think it requires some more. Now the best Warcry cooldown recovery rate is up here, but it's kind of far. Kind of far up there. And it doesn't really path me by anything else that I want. Unless, what is this attack? This is attack mastery. Melee damage with hits at close range. I feel like I'm so locked into coming down here for the endurance charges. Or the stats per endurance charge. Am I though? Because that's not that much more damage. I could always just switch which endurance charge I'm anointing. I guess it is quite a bit of damage. It's like 10% damage. Wonder if Consecrated Path of Endurance might just not be the best vehicle. Or maybe the whole exert thing isn't that good. Because I could lean into the damage. I could lean into crit chance per strength on my hat if I just crafted a rare hat. And didn't go war cries. What else would that afford me? It would afford me all of my mana back. But I can't really turn that into damage. Because, or could I? What is anger looking like? 109 to 155. That is actually quite a bit of damage. Like 20% damage. How much is overexertion actually giving me as a support? That's a lot of fucking damage. It's a lot of damage. Maybe I config based on average though. So if I config based on average, it's still really good. It's still, of course, it's my best gem. Maybe Fist of War, like removing Fist of War would be good for critical damage. Fist of War is fun, but like I don't think I even need it at this point. Gotta go. GG's, I'll be watching tomorrow. Thank you very much for hanging out, Droopy, and for contributing to the crafting fund, and for watching my slow descent into mental anguish. It's been a good time. Like, seriously, I'm complaining a lot. It's been a really good time. I'm having a blast. I will see you around. I will be up live tomorrow as well. Have a good night, dude. Hopefully by that time I will have figured something out. What does the AoE actually feel like without Fist of War? 'Cause I love Fist of War so much, but it's still pretty big. Like I get diminishing returns on my AoE scaling. It's not actually even that much bigger. Okay, let me see if I can find like a benchmark for this. Let me attack so that I just barely hit that little line over there. It's kind of hard to tell because the little graphic on the ground changes. Okay, I think, so I just barely hit that little line. Oh fuck, get out of here. It's still really large. I think I have enough AoE from other sources. Well, thanks to this ring, I do, for sure. That I can drop Fist of War. Maybe focus less on lining up all of my slams together and more on just hitting more frequently. I can go for like a additional critical strike multiplier, and then maybe it doesn't matter that my crit isn't completely capped. Now I need another blue. That shouldn't be too bad. I think overexertion is still fine. I'm not gonna jump away from that quite yet. Three blue. Where did the three blue come from? What's that? I only need two. All right. There's that extra crit. I am going to need to get some more intelligence at some point. Just to level up the increased critical damage past a certain point. I was about to try to chrome this crit damage. My brain is so fried, guys. I am... I am in another dimension. Yeah, so AoE is still huge. I do miss Fist of War, but if it helps me do some more damage, I think we'll make it. We'll make it work. I just have to get some additional Warcry cooldown. What would leveling that all the way up do to my crit, actually? Because that's a decent little bit of crit, too. That's stuck at 15. Fire exposure on hit. Fist of War is actually like a decent damage support. It's all the way up here, even when I'm considering like average hit. Oof, oof indeed. Oof indeed. I wonder if I could just get a like a precision and link it to an arrogance. Do I have room for that? I might not. Uh if I re-automated my curse, I think Frostbomb is not helping me in most situations. So let's re-automate the curse. It kind of sucks that I can't use these slots for anything else because it's just going to be triggered. I can't cast it manually. What if... Okay, wait a minute. What if I put Frostblink in this Fallen? I gotta find something to hit me. I mean, I know what's gonna happen, but I want to see it. Are there more than 50 enemies remaining on this map? Ow. Oh, they're all in this corner. Hit me. Accidental flicker strike. Actually, kind of an interesting defensive layer. Like, you get hit, so therefore you teleport away instantly. That's really stupid, but also kind of funny. I just need room for I just need room for an aura. Maybe I can put the aura in the shield actually. And just not have a triggered skill. Do a precision. Do an arrogance. I guess I could still have a triggered skill. I could still have a flame. No, because it wouldn't be linked to life tap at that point. That would be the main problem. Okay, how much life does that reserve? Like none. Barely any. There's a lot of things in this build so far that, like, I've just kind of accepted because they're kind of funny. Like, when I was trying to craft this ring and I was aiming for the fire damage per endurance charge, but instead it gave me AoE. Like, the whole purpose of this build is AoE. But unfortunately, I have the AoE, but now I struggle with single target, and I try to fix my single target, and the game's like, nope, don't fucking think so. Some leftover KFC for lunch. Have I eaten? I have not eaten. Well, I had a sizable breakfast, but it's been a while. I do need some food. I need some food and a nap. That is what I need. Oh, KFC sounds so good. KFC sounds very tasty. All right, let's see how this goes. This is actually... This should be a significant amount more damage because I have a Warcry that's giving me 32% more damage now instead of one that's not contributing to my damage at all. I should have 100% accuracy and more crit multi. Oh, I didn't want to go to the boss yet. Not quite yet. There we go. Now boss time. I might just instant die because of low resistance, but... I guess definitely better to not have to line my damage up with Fist of War as much. And that would be great if it were a dot build, but it just doesn't really hit the same. Soldier Boy soldiering, yes. Yeah, I'm going. I want this build to be better. So I'm trying to make it better. And you know, until it's better, I won't be able to be happy. I have to hide oils too. I don't know, the AoE still feels really good. I miss the animation on Fist of War, but I think it's fine. It's fine to get rid of it. Stir-fried noodles, so I'm all set. Oh my god. That sounds good too. There's this ramen place near me that we got some boba tea, some brown sugar boba tea from the other day. It was so tasty. And they have pork fried rice. And I could really go for some pork fried rice right now. Pork fried rice and some boba tea. Oh my god, Lord. Lordy, lordy. Soldier Boy soldiering. Yeah, good. I was wondering when you were going to correct yourself. I'm glad you did. Let me just, I can't do most of these corrupted maps because they all have ridiculous modifiers. Like, less cooldown on all of them. I can probably do that one. Funny because every attack is a goddamn flashbang, so it looks like the frames drop. It does kind of look like that, huh? That's the goal. That's, you know, that's why I'm here. I'm here to deliver a frame drop. Oh, I'm alley weakness in here. That's even worse than normal. Oh well, surely I won't get one hit by a random monster because I have 30 fire res. Or all of these lightning monsters that are like right in front of me. It is good. I really enjoy the fireworks show. It's not a bad build. I'm just unsure if I can get the single target to scale. I love not being able to see. It's my favorite. And this is the least being able to see build that it's actually worse than my minion build, isn't it? It kind of is. I wonder how much damage I would get from a percent damage per strength amulet. Maybe that would be good. Oh, there we go. There's 6. Oh, that's lightning. We rolled scarabs once and got an awakening. Harvest reroll? Little gambler. Deliver the ultimate scuffed experience. You had red, white, and blue explosions, it would be the America build. That's actually kind of perfect, yeah. All I need to do is roll up on a residential area when everybody's trying to sleep. And just set one off. Then it will be like I'm just playing my town simulator. Do you have a name for it? For the build? Jeff? My builder Jeff. I don't know. The Blowinator. Yeah. I hope you all know that by choosing to be here right now that you were consenting to like the most dog shit commentary that you have ever heard. Because my brain is not active. If they were to scan my brain right now, they would be like, is this guy alive? Like, is this guy okay? So, just like fair warning. I'm really surprised I have not died in like the past few maps. Oh, I want that 10 petrified amber. No! Ruined. I'm ruined. Fuck. Uses meme sound filter. It doesn't have enough sound, so I need to find out how to make it more specific. You could have it drop, you could have all of the sounds scale with, like, the number of items that drop. Like, the number of items in a stack. And the bigger the stack of items, it, like, gets louder and longer. Perhaps. And then go farm Simulacrum. or go farm delirium for simulacrum splinters and get 300. And just relish in that. Another map drop. I put it Discord. Oh, were you posting the other screenshots in Discord? I didn't even have it open. Oh, a prime chaotic resonator. Look at that. That's a drop. Drop that I did not expect from Delirium. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something with which might just like absolutely ruin my mental state even further. Wait, is crit multi a suffix? Let's find out together. The Elder Global Crit Multi is a suffix. It looks like it is. Okay, never mind. I had like a flash of I had like a heat stroke flash of realization that maybe I fucked up crafting my ring and that I should have like chosen different mods, but crit multi was never even an option unless I wanted to Awakeners or those two mods together, which, you know, might be like a future option, but there'd be no reason to necessarily put multi on the manifold ring. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. I wanted to see like what kind of damage I'd be looking like. What kind of damage would I be looking like if I crafted a hat with I think it's crit and accuracy per strength is the mod. An iron hat, yes. What is it, Warlord? I know it's on a hat. Gain accuracy rating equal to your strength. Oh, I think it might be the elevated Warlord one. 1% increased critical strike chance per 10 strength. That would basically just solve my crit. Actually, the gain accuracy rating equal to your strength is really nice. Because I could change my ascendancy around. Unless they stack. Oh no, that is equal to twice your strength. Never mind. Never mind. Porcupines are the devil. Foosball's the devil. Porcupines is the devil. Yeah, they suck. Not a big porcupine fan. Gotta say, out of like all of the animals in the animal kingdom, I really like porcupines. I'm just gonna put it out there. All right, so it's a warlord. I guess it's a warlord suffix. Critical strike chance per 10 strength. I mean, that'd be a pretty huge mod, yeah. That would pretty easily cap my crit, I think. Well, let's also check. If I would have crafted like damage per strength amulet, I think that's probably also going to be Warlord. 1% increased damage per 15 strength. That's another 10%. I don't feel like 10% is going to be that crazy. A level of socketed strength gems on my amulet. I guess there's more percent strength. What would be better? The percent strength or would damage per strength be better? 10% versus, yeah, like not that much. So like damage per strength multi. What's my current amulet have on it? All attributes. Oh yeah, and anointed endurance. That's important for accurate comparison. Is your character OP for a Maven fight yet? I don't know. It might have to. I think I probably could do Maven, but like I'm not going to because I just don't really like feel like it. I probably could do Maven. I wouldn't want to beat Maven too badly though. This character, you know, because if your character's too good, then like the game isn't really fun. If I fought the Maven right now, I'd probably win in like 2 seconds, and then I would just have to quit the game because the game's not fun anymore. Really. So yeah, it's about that. So like crafting a good amulet could contribute a lot to my damage, I think. This amulet is like really garbage actually. I feel like I could craft a better one. Although this is a perfect amulet. What if I was rolling with like tier twos? Like tier twos and threes is still pretty good. I dropped a Lich Circlet with 26% quality. Where do you keep finding these things? I feel like you're dropping out like so many cool things. You got can I get some of those cool things? I see. I guess I will keep trying. Yeah, like maybe come back and like I don't know. When does the WoW season start? If you come back like the day before the WoW season starts, I'll probably fight Maven and then die and then quit. And then if you come back in 3 days, I'll have made a video about how WoW sucks, and then I'll be playing PoE again. So that's about the timeline I think I'm looking at. Fall Temple? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Video title is PoE bad going back to Diablo. Hey freaks and freakettes, what the fuck is up? Jeezy here. And that's how the video starts. Guys, I am like out of it. I'm sorry. I think I might need to stop and go get some food. I think I'm like actually delirious in real life. So thanks for putting up with that. Today's been an interesting day. I deleted a bunch of currency crafting this ring, and I don't know. Pretty cool chest. I might just have to accept that this build single target is going to suck forever. I don't know. I might finagle some stuff offline. Maybe. We'll see. I'll be live again tomorrow. Hopefully more level-headed, less out of my own mind. And we'll see where it goes from there. I salute you in return. Hope you have a good day, gamers. Thanks for sticking around as always. It's very appreciated. Yeah. See you later. Good luck. And good night. Or afternoon, or whatever. I don't know how to end a stream. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye. Bye, bye. Bye.